We wanted to, but Shelley is running late and she couldn't pass me the details, not Facebook, YouTube. She couldn't pass me the details, so she asked me to record it and to be uploaded later.
Sounds good.
Oh, so this is VIP.
Yeah, thank heavens. It's less pressure on me, though.
It's not intimidating at all taking over for Shelley.
Oh my word. How can we fulfill her shoes? That's the problem. That's the problem. All right, guys. Have you got any expectations? What are your expectations of what you think you are going to get tonight?
Well, first I would like to introduce myself. My name is Patrick Blewett. I know that's my middle name on the screen. I expect to hear great things, and I want to learn and grow.
Awesome, Patrick.
Oh, I'm in Chicago, Illinois.
Welcome from Chicago. So I'm just going to tell you quickly what we're going to do. It's going to be 2 Tuesdays. Today we are unfortunately not going to play on Builderall. So I'm not going to show you how to create the e-commerce shop online or on Cheetah yet. That's going to happen next Tuesday. What we're going to do tonight is a little bit of research in finding the right product and the things that you need to look at and what you not need to look at. And I need you to understand that what we are going to research is literally a droplet in a bucket of water. When it comes to e-commerce, it is so much bigger than just deciding, I'm picking this product and I'm going to go with it. There's a lot of things behind the scenes that needs to happen, but we have been made provision for that. We've created awesome courses for you guys. I don't know if you're aware of it. I don't think you are. The Magnificent Five all have specific courses that we've created. We are just busy updating it because our wonderful Builderall evolved so fast that it's now completely outdated and we have to go and update them and get it ready again. And once it's up and running, I'm sure as soon as Builderall opened the floodgates, you guys would know about it. And then I would urge you, if you are interested in that specific area, to go take our courses because it is complete and a lot of information in it, and it will actually help you to get your business online. So with all of that being said, I'm going to go through a slide presentation. We're going to look at a lot of sites. And as we go through it, every now and then I will take a break and you guys can throw your questions at me. Is that okay? All right, let me just get a few of these guys into, I see there's more guys joining. Just hang tough. I need a VA. And everybody is now dead quiet.
You need to make Bridget co-host.
Yes, definitely.
You can. You
Where?
can make me co-host.
Where?
I will give a shout out to your to Bridget and to Jackie, your Facebook groups. And now that I discovered those units, that's awesome stuff. So I'm really starting to enjoy going through it. I didn't know it until like 2 days ago. Oh. Now I'm compulsively trying to click done on things because I'm a little OCD. But anyway, to anybody who hasn't found the Facebook groups yet that they're doing, and Clark, found the Clark?
Clark, yes, the Clark.
I don't know how to say his name properly. His is really good too. I've been going through all 3 of your groups. So anyway.
Yay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Bridget, who can share? Only host the banners who can share when someone else is sharing.
I think if you click like in the panel, like where my name is under participants, can you make me a co-host there?
I'm looking for your name. There's 1,000 here. There we go. Let's see. Look. Oh, you're so clever. You see, that's why you are here with me. You co-host now. Thank heavens.
I could never leave you alone on this first night, filling in for Miss Shelley.
If you would be so nice and
back up.
back up. If you could be so nice and just handle the attendees as they come in, because otherwise I'm going to get totally, or maybe in the chats, because I'm going to get totally distracted if I have to go in between the two things. Because as you can see, it's still, people are still joining, and I don't really want to start if not everybody is here, because they're going to miss half of it, although they can go watch the replay again, I suppose.
Did you make me a co-host?
Yes.
Okay, maybe.
Is
Oh,
it not?
I gotcha. I gotcha.
You
You
got
just
me.
carry on.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, I'm just going to go out of there. All right, so I'm going to talk about these e-commerce kind of thing. I don't want you guys to think it is the most difficult thing in the world, because it's not. It's actually very, very interesting. I'm very passionate about e-commerce. I eat, breathe e-commerce, and I love selling things. My favorite thing I like to use is actually the auction funnel. I like to put everything I own on auction, even my own stuff, because, because it's such an awesome tool to use. And that's why I'm saying to e-commerce starts with the product that you're going to find, that you're going to sell. It's going to land up into your store, and you will always get rid of that product, especially if you've got a Builderall account. Because if your product do not sell, you can create an auction funnel to get rid of it at the cost of that you purchased it for. So it is basically a very long process, but I'm going to take you through this now step by step. We are just going to create a basic store next week, because we can't go in detail for that. Obviously, the course will be able to do that. But we are going to do the research for now. So I'm going to go share my screen with you. And let me just click there and click there. Just a second. And share. Can you guys see my screen, the presentation slide?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. So before I start again, the training we are doing tonight, and if I look a little bit strange looking all around because there's so many things open, we do in regards to researching for a product is really just going to scratch the surface, like I said before, especially if you are planning to have a complete online store that is going to generate an income for you. The thing is that there's a difference between the organic traffic that's going to go to your store and paid traffic. And the store that we are going to plan or going around is basically for paid traffic. And the reason why I'm saying that is we do not have the time at this stage to build a store that you would be able to build that know, like, and trust factor, because the time period is too short. Our focus is to build a store that will be ready for Christmas time to make a few bucks. That is basically what it's about. So if you were somebody that wants to build a sustainable store over a very long period of time, let's say you want to build a brand around your store. You have a baby clothing shop, and that is what you want to do. Then you have to think about the search engine optimization and all that very in-depth kind of thing that's going to give you that organic traffic as well, and to be seen on Google's number first page, writing the right keywords, making sure. So that is quite an intense training session that we will go through in my course. But for today, because we are focusing on something that is only going to be for over Christmas period of time, I'm going to try and show you how we can create a store that would still be acceptable in the eye of the person that's going to visit your store. They will still trust you, but it's not going to be this branded store like Amazon or eBay or any of those kind of things. So you guys need to understand that there's a very big difference with that. So basically, we will not be focusing on the organic traffic, but mostly the paid traffic products. And there is actually no time to create that know, like, and trust factor, like I just said. So we are going to, the first thing we're going to jump into is, wait to the slide, the different types of stores. Now, the very first store that you can think about is called a one-store product. Now, the benefits of a one-store product is the fact that you only have to come up with one idea. It will also cost you less to first test out the product before you buy a whole lot of it. And where multiple product stores, you'll have to dig deeper in your pockets to buy all the different kinds of similar products. So a one product store is actually my favorite, because you can focus so much intensely on it. And I'm going to show you a few examples quickly. I'm just going to see if I could change the share here. I'm going to stop share because I need to share another screen. You guys must stop me if I don't make sense at all, okay?
By one store product, you do mean a one product store, yeah?
Yes, that's right. Not
The
one
slide.
store. You are right, Douglas. Okay, can you see snooze? Can you guys see snooze?
Yeah, I can see it.
All right, this is a typical one product store. So I'm going to go through it quickly. As you can see, all stores online have got the same type of theme. All of them have a headline at the top that shouts for attention. In this case, it says, turn your bedroom into haven for sleep. And it's got a subheading and a call to action button right at the top. And you guys will notice with all the one product stores, this is what basically happens because there is only one thing that you can shop. So as you go scroll through it, this section at the top is obviously there. It's like a trust factor because you can see they work and feature in different kinds of media. And this is basically the product. It's got its ratings at the top and its review, the description of the product, the specifications and what it's good for. It talks about the shipping, and it gives you the different variations or images of what the product look like on the inside and on the outside. And it also gives you the color variations. And then you can add it to cart, and they give you a little bit more info. And then a very important factor, especially for physical products, is a video. If you can create a very good video for your physical product, you're going to be light years ahead of your competitors. People love to watch videos. They love to see how a product is looking at in action. And there you can see some images that has been sent. This company is very clever with their marketing strategies. They are utilizing the clients that purchase the product to take pictures and send it into them as to where they're situated in their homes. And it gives them a little bit more of, what you call that, not a testimonial, proof of their products. And then they also got an affiliate program right here. They've got shipping. So that is snooze. I'm going to show you the next one. This is Truff. Truff is selling hot pepper sauce. And again, as I scroll up, you can see the pinnacle of heat experience. It pulls in the attention and very, very awesome images. I mean, it's bright, it's colorful, high quality. And you can scroll through it. And again, there's a video. And some more usage showing what the product can do. So you guys can start seeing that there is the same theme behind a one product store. The next one, just close that, is palm press. This is a coffee press. Again, the call to action buttons is at the top. The headline shouts for attention. There is your media again that they use, the benefits of it, how it works, lots of videos. Their bestsellers and new launch. And you guys will see as we go through the process next week why I always talk about bestsellers and new launch. And it goes through and through. Can you guys see the resemblance between these pages? They are all basically doing exactly the same thing. Any comments on that?
Donald Miller, who writes Story Brand, does a superb job of explaining how to clean up a website so that it only includes what you need to see when you need to see it. And I would recommend that to everyone.
You must drop that information in the chat so people can just write it down or copy it, because that would be awesome. I would also like to get that information.
That's actually great information. This is Stacy. I also am a fan of, and I teach a lot of his principles. But one of the things that I find interesting with some of the sites I see people build is they try to build too much. And basically, I teach also, which he states, but in his own way, is a confused mind does nothing. Exactly. So the idea that, you know, you're giving someone a very clear call to action, you're letting them know what problem you solve, where they're going to go from here to there by using your product, and then offering that call to action multiple times within the page right away. And then as they continue on, it's great. And it is great training. It's just storybrand.com, and then it allows you as a free thing that allows you to create your own story to help you figure out how to map out your marketing and specifically how to use it for your website. So that was great. I don't remember who brought that up, but that was great that they brought that up because that's good info.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, story sells. It's not just on normal websites. Story sells for everything. And if you can create a video with a storyline with that specific product, and you can show how it solves a solution, or you're offering a solution to that person, the chances that the person is not going to buy the product is almost zero. Because remember, when a person gets to your store, most of the time he came there because either somebody referred him to the store, or there was an ad, or they actually went out, Google for something specific, and they got to your store. It's not randomly something that's been selected. So when they get to your store, they're actually ready to buy. They are just looking for something that is screaming for attention, that wants to be bought. That is basically what it is. All right, the next one, I'm just going to go share my screen again. So we've done with one store product, then we've got a multiple product store. Now, multiple product stores you can think about it as Amazon, but Amazon is a variety of different stores. And I would not recommend, especially if you're a newbie in the industry, to go for a product that is like a variety of different kinds of products, because you are going to go up against these giants online that have very deep pockets, and the chances for you to succeed is really, really slow, because, or not slow, really low, because how, in the end of the day, are you going to target your audience if you've got all those different kinds of products? It's important to think about the audience who you are selling to. So make sure that when you do choose a product, that it is something that is specific to a specific audience, and your chances to succeed is going to be so much greater. So I'm going to show you multiple product stores right now. I just want to, I keep on have to stop the share and reshare it, because I've got more than one screen here, believe it or not. Just go to that one. This is a multiple product store. This is birthday in a box. It is very busy, but this is all about birthday parties. And you can see what you can shop, all the different kinds of things. And it is not just one product, but it is a niche product in a specific industry. Now, this can still work, because this is not like Amazon. They are in a specific niche. So if you are choosing to go into a specific niche like baby products or pet products or whatever the case might be, then that is good to go, because you are not going to compete against Amazon and those guys. And you will be able to zoom into your audience when you are going to do Facebook ads and all those kind of things, to make sure that you're going to get the right traffic to your store. So this is one of them. Then Beard brand, this is an awesome brand as well. You can also see it's very similar to the one product store. And if you scroll down, it also got the same type of theme behind it. The only difference is that they sell a different variety of different kinds of products in the beard industry, or in the, I don't know what, I don't think you can call it a beard industry, but in this industry. All right. So you can see basically they got all those different kinds of products. And then I'm going to show you one that I've recently done. This is the training that I've done this week. So I've created this site in Builderall, and I thought I'm going to share this with you to show you that what is possible, because people don't realize what we've got right inside of Builderall yet. So I've created this site. I've pretended that I own a company called The Wall Sitters, and we are selling decals for walls. And as you can see, this is all on Builderall. Also got frequently asked questions, shipping and returns, shop, bestsellers, themes. I've got, if I click on my banner on the site, your this customer discount that you're going to get when you sign up. And subscribe to newsletter, because remember, you always have to make sure that you increase your subscriber base that you can sell to later on again. And then you can start shopping around. So let's just click on one of them. And it will open up all the different products that's available under personalized decals. And let's say you want to, well, I'm going to choose the products right there now. Here is what the customer says. Currently inside Builderall, we do not have a review tool that we can add, but it has been requested. So we hope the developers is going to give that to us. But if we don't, there are multiple third-party people that we can add. This one specific comes from elfsite.com. And the way this works is it pulls in all your Google reviews for your business, and you can also add your Facebook reviews. So this is an awesome tool to have. There's also another one. I just have to think, I think it's on the previous page. Let me just go home. Oh, I haven't activated that button yet, but I'll go get to that one. I think it was, just want to think, I think I left it on the animal decals. Let me just think. I think it was this one of these. Let me just check. I just want to show you the review of what you can add. Okay, it's not here. but we will get to it now. So as you can see, is I've chosen that specific product and I would like to buy this. I can read all the details on the side about it. I can see that it's available and it's in stock. If an item runs out of stock, Builderall will show up here and says out of stock. So you don't need to worry. If you set it up inside of Ecommerce that you've got 10 items and eventually there's only 0 left, it's going to say no stock and the person will not be able to purchase that. Then you can see you can select between cats and dogs. You can see there's normally different, I'm going to show you another one now, different kinds of options you can choose. So let's say you choose cats, you can choose the quantities as well, and you can add to cart. Here at the bottom, you've got the description, and you can also click on additional information, and you can add a video on how to apply it to the wall, for an example, making your store look a little bit more legit. Then I'm going to go back home, and now I'm going to take me to all the products on this page, where you can shop a little bit more. I think the category that I was trying to find could be this one. Just going to see it. I've loaded a few and I'm just trying to figure out on which one I left it. All right, anyways, you can see at the top it says in stock. Here it says the panda, the elephant, and the giraffe. Can you guys see it shows sold out? Because that product is no longer available. There is the panda and there is the giraffe, the elephant. So it tells you that that product is, and you can't click it. It's been disabled because it's not available. And again, the same details at the back. I would love to show you that review at the bottom of this page, but for the life of me, I cannot remember which one it was. Let me just go back because I haven't activated my home page yet. I think it was probably this one. Yes, it is. Here at the bottom. So this section or this category is animal plug decals, and I'm scrolling down and you can see leave a review, and then the person can leave a review and it will come up on. And this one is used by Embed Social. So as you guys can see, you can use a variety of different third-party plugins into our Builderall to be able to make your store look more legit. So let's start choosing a product quickly. And I'm taking you through this whole section so that you can see what is possible with Builderall before we do the research. I'm just going to choose a dog and I'm going to click add to cart. And it shows all the things that you've added. You can add your zip code and it's going to calculate your shipping costs for you. And then you're going to click finish and pay. And because I've played around with this, I already have an account. So I can just sign in and continue shopping and look at the products that I've purchased before. And what makes this very cool, if I go back to my site now there, I'm just going to click there for now. Let's say a client has bought in your shop before. They can just come back and click on my account and they can sign in and they can continue shopping. So that is really, it's a really awesome feature that we have. So that is the one. I'm just going to close that now. Close that one. This is another one that I've created a while ago. And this is just, but this was with the PayPal card button, but I just want to show you that the possibilities of what you can create when you are using Builderall. You can have any type of template. All right, so that is that one. And the next one is, the next one that you can see here is not a one product store or a multiple product store, but sometimes you've got a product that you don't need to have a physical store for. It's just like a sales letter store. Let me call it a sales letter store. And you can see that this is a health product that you want to get rid of. And this is just a one-pager with a video and proof and information and benefits for this specific product. So I'm showing you these 3 different options so that you know the possibilities that you have inside of Builderall. Have you guys got any questions so far? Any questions?
How is that different from a one product store? The thing
Yeah, a one product store is basically like with Snooze and them. They are there forever. They basically are going to have a sustainable store, and you would always be able to go back and buy a new product if something is broken or not working, or they've got a customer service. The page I just showed with the landing page, most of the time people would use that kind of thing. They're going to promote something now, then they're going to run out of stock. Tomorrow they decide to promote another type of product, that kind of thing. So it is not something that you're going to build a brand around. It's just a store to make a quick buck. And you can also use that for if you want to be doing CPA marketing, which is click per action. Normally, if you join places like Max Bounty and those guys and you want to sell their products or other people's products, this is exactly the type of thing you're going to do. It's that type of thing. So I had to show you those 3 different ways of how you can get rid of a physical product. So now we are going to look. Yeah.
I have a question, Jackie. Did Builderall, do they teach you how to set that type of website up?
Yes, absolutely.
May I
I'm going to
answer
show you that next week.
Okay.
Okay. Hi, Jackie. He excited me when he asked that question. It's Tyree. Reason why is because we were on Bridget's training today in her group, and she showed how we can do different things back there to create a site. It was so informative and easy to where she showed it. We went through it very quickly, but it shows that how fast you can go through doing a site. And again, she showed us some tips and tricks on the different things you can do so that you don't have to go through the headache that I went through to line up things on your site. So I'm very glad that you're going through this. One thing is 2 questions I have. The first one is, I got 2 of the stores written down that you said, 1 store product and a multiple product store. I did not get the 3rd one down. And then I have another question after that.
Yeah, the 3rd one is actually not really a store. It's just a landing page, and I call it a sales letter page.
Okay.
In my training, I literally, under my unit section, I cover sales letters for physical products. And I even give a template that you can use for what I've created right there.
Really?
In the unit section, yes. So you would be able to download that there.
You're going to put Tylenol out of business. I won't need them anymore.
I hear you. I hear you. As
okay.
for the, yes, next one. Next question.
My other question is, would it be against having a how many stores is too many stores to have? Like, I know you said product store and multiple product store, but is there such thing as having too many stores?
You know what? My personal point of view is that where do you want to put your attention to? Is it easier to put your attention to one specific thing and really make it work, or have 10 different kinds of things and your attention is divided? So I personally believe, try to find one specific thing that you really like a lot and that you're very, very passionate about, because it's always easier to sell something that you're passionate about, and that will be able to focus all your attention on that one specific thing. Because multiple stores is going to confuse you. Because remember, if you're going to start doing Facebook ads and all that kind of thing and driving traffic, you're going to want to know exactly who that audience is for. And that's why I always say, try to stay away from stores like Amazon and all those kind of people, because the competition is just great. It's huge, and the chances for you is so small. And you're going to see now during the training, when I'm showing you to do some research, especially if it comes to the demand and supply of a specific product, and how big the competition becomes when you're choosing a niche that's way too broad, then your chances to succeed is so much smaller. The smaller the niche, the better the chances for you to succeed, because you are diving into a very, very specific niche market. For an example, if you think about pets in general, and you say you want your store to be about pets, that is very, very broad. The chances is not good that you're going to make a success, because a lot of people are going into pets. But if you're going to say that you are going to supply healthy pet treats, then you're starting to become more audience targeted. And your chances is going to be so much better, and your attention to that specific thing, because you can start joining Facebook groups that are talking about health food. You can start joining forums, all those different kinds of places, and that's where you start dropping your links, building backlinks to your site, all that lovely type of things. And that's what I'm saying, it's always better to choose something that you know you can target it. Did that answer your question, Tari?
Yes, ma'am. That is very great advice and very good knowledge. And then when you were just mentioning about dropping your links in different Facebook groups, things like that, it reminded me of a training that Shelly took us over in a boot camp about how to market on Facebook and YouTube. So this is what you're teaching, again, Builderall gravy.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I know I have said to you guys previously that this e-commerce store that you're creating right now is more targeted at Facebook ads and not organic traffic. The reason why I'm saying that is because when you create a store that is going to focus on something specific, like we say, okay, we want it to be specific for Christmas time, then look at these two naughty people on here. They are want to ask questions or say something. Say something first. What do you guys want to say, Jean?
Oh no, I don't know if it's too late, but I wanted to piggyback on that. The third one they were talking about, that landing page sales letter, is basically, guys, like for affiliate marketing. Like how you say, you can use it for max bounty, and CPA. That's great. And also for if anybody's in network marketing, you can also use it as well for your network marketing company. Because I know a lot of weight loss companies, they have pills and bottles. And if you have that in stock, because when you start an MLM, they tell you to buy a whole pack. And if you can't get rid of them, create a landing page and sell it online. Just an idea.
Absolutely. All right. So basically, what I was saying is that you don't need to. We are not going to focus on search engine optimization as much. We are focusing on trying to get rid of our product the first and the quickest way, creating a store, sending traffic to that store so that it can sell. We are not going to optimize the site with specialized keywords and all those different kinds of things because we want to just get rid of our stock. That is basically what I was saying. Bridget?
I was just going to say Mary Lul, she had her hand raised. I think she had a question.
Yeah, thank you. Well, I just wanted to say that we also need to consider when deciding our product about like the shipping processes and the logistics and everything, because if we don't have that much time to do all that stuff, or like if people are buying clothes or shoes or something like that, then it's coming a little bit more complicated. So we need to decide a product that is not going to take a lot of time or processes or things that we just want to sell fast and get money from it and give the service, no?
Absolutely. All right, guys, we are now going to do some research in finding that product that falls into all or some of those categories. And we will be using a variety of platforms to search for the product, but nothing stops you to look elsewhere. This is not, what I'm saying now, you don't have to use what I'm going to show you. It's just for example purposes. Sometimes people, even friends and the family, have fabulous hobbies and they make the most amazing things. So do not overlook that option as well. It is not just about the platforms I'm going to show you. You have the freedom to choose and find a product anywhere you want. This is just for you to see what is available and how you can go play around. So the first one we're going to look at is a company called Ecommerce. All right. The benefits for using them, I'm just going to go share my screen so that you guys can see this, guys. Just want to check. All right. Can you guys see Ecommerce here? All right. The benefits for using them is that they basically have done all the hard work for you. Now you can get a paid version, but the free version can give you the same ideas and information. So we first need to choose a product, and then we're going to look at all the basic criteria. So I'm just going to go through this so that you can see. Obviously, this information is locked, but we're going to go through the ones like here. Starts giving you informational, tactical skull mask, and it shows you, I'm not going to go into it now because it will take up the credits. I'm going to just go scroll through it, and then we'll go into one of them so that it can give you some information. So let's look around. Now, the products that they are showing you is what is currently trending on different kinds of markets, then especially in the case of drop shipping. Now, we are not covering drop shipping tonight. Drop shipping is a total different ball game. We are talking about purely e-commerce, a product that you're going to sell in your store, and you actually take charge of the product and you have it in your house or in your storage or wherever you keep it. So this is not, it's not going to be drop shipping. But this is for people that are doing drop shipping, and these are the things that are trending currently. The ones at the top that's blocked out, it means it came out like literally a few hours ago, and it only gets released a little bit later. But as you can go through it, you can see the different types of products that's available. And I'm going to go through the details of which products you should look at and which you must avoid. So you can see here at the bottom, there's quite a lot of them if you go on and on and on. And I'm just going to quickly scroll through it and see something that I believe. Let me talk about the Xbox silicone rubber cover skin. So this thing is basically a skin that you put over the controller of an Xbox One. The biggest problem we have with that is that this is a branded product. And if you are going to buy hundreds of this product and try and sell it, your chances is not going to be very good. Now, you might be wondering why. The reason for that is because, first, it's Xbox. Secondly, there's thousands of different kinds of Xbox out there. There's Xbox 360, there's Xbox One, you get PlayStation, you get PS4, and the rate that these guys evolve in the gaming industry is so fast that you buy this thing today and tomorrow, it's outdated and it needs to be replaced. You do not want to get in the position where you're sitting with stock that is outdated. So that is a specific item that should be avoided, for an example. So if you keep looking around, let's say pressed food, elastic snap-on cords, whatever thing, it looks like it's for sewing or something, I would personally not go for this because there's too many parts to it and pieces to it. And it's plastic and it's easy to break. So you need to be very careful when you start choosing products. This 4D neck massager, it looks great and fabulous, but it's electronic. So what are you going to do? You're going to order hundreds and thousands of these type of things, and most of them might be broken. So to sell something, I don't say you cannot sell it. Please understand me. I don't say don't sell it. If you've got a very good relationship with a person where you're going to get this product from, it's a different story. But if you're going to purchase this from China store somewhere and you haven't seen the product, then I would say avoid it. So you're going to keep going on. I think, let me just see if I could find, I'm just going to skip a few pages. Just go to 7 for an example. See if I could see something that, yes, this is something that I would go for. An outdoor portable pet water bottle. First, if I love pets and I'm passionate about it, this is the type of product I would sell. I know there's a market in the pet industry. There's people that buy clothes for their dogs. I actually recently, guys, adopted 2 little pets. The people phoned me and they said to me, these guys are going to be put to sleep because the owner has got dementia. And you're going to not believe it, it was a Yorkshire Terrier, a little Yorkie. And I went to fetch her and she had a whole closet of clothes. There's people that are really obsessed with their children, their paws. And I adopted her and she's so gorgeous. And I fell in love with it. And this is typical something that I would buy. So let's use this now for an example. It's not posted 2 months ago, so it's probably a little bit old. But I don't think it's something that is outdated. This is something that is sustainable. And I think we must use this as an example. So let's just go show me the money. So here we can go through and you can see the different kinds of images that it's been used all over. You can see it's high quality, the dark water bottle made with high quality food grade. You can see all the information. Here it shows you your profit and your costs. The selling price that they recommend, $29.90, the product cost and what you can profit. That is huge. That is really, really huge. You can also go hunt these stores if you click on that, and it will tell you exactly how many stores are selling this specific. All of these stores are selling this product. And that's when you can start spying on them. You can actually go into these stores, look at the strategies or how they are selling it, go to their Facebook pages, go see how they advertise it on their Facebook pages, and get some information from them and to see how successful they are. And you can see the average prices that these people are selling it for is $29, which is awesome. And that's where you got that information from. So I'm just going to go back with that. Okay. Now I am going to copy this word. Let's just say portable water bottle, copy. I'm going to close ecom. This is AliExpress. AliExpress is a shop in China. It's a China shop, if you want to call it that way. They sell thousands of different kinds of products. And that's why I'm saying don't try and compete against these guys. Don't open a store that sells all of these things. You've lost before you even created your site. So this is one of the places that you can start doing research. So I'm just going to drop in that and I'm going to search. And it's going to come up and you can see here is the products that we just saw there. There is the same one. There is another one. There's quite a few of them. So what do we do here is we're going to click on orders. Now the orders is going to put it in the ones that has been sold the most. In this case, this specific one, 14,972 was sold, which is an unbelievable amount. The star rating is awesome. So if you have to go into this product and go look at the ratings of the store, This is how you do a little bit more research onto it. You see customer reviews, 2,329. That is a lot of good reviews. And that is why it's important to make sure that you buy a product from a reputable seller. And you can go through all of these reviews and you can see how awesome that is. Now, what you can do is, I don't say you have to do it, you can utilize some of these reviews on your own site. But I'm going to show you how we do that once we build our own site later on or next week. So you can see that this is quite a good product. And you can look at the amount that they're selling it for. It's a little bit less. Remember, we saw it on Ecommerce and it's $10.99. Here it's at $7.99, but you have to remember, you have to think about the shipping and all that kind of things as well. And it depends on which country you're in. That's where you can determine, sorry, you would be able to determine exactly what your price is going to be or the margin that you would be able to work with. And that is something that I also talk about in my course, is how to work out your margins for the specific products that you are creating. We will do a little bit of number crunching in the course. And then we can go to Alibaba. That was portable pets. I'm just going to go out of that one. Alibaba is basically the same, but they do in bulk. AliExpress is one single product that you can buy. With Alibaba, you have to buy in bulk, and you can brand the product. So if you are really into that specific product, you can get your logo on it, and they will do that for you. So that is what's the difference between the two of them. And sometimes the prices would be cheaper. You can see for this one, it's $3.20, and on AliExpress, it was a little bit more. So you can also go through this and you can get some ideas and all that kind of things. It's on the same type of product. You can see how many is different, many different stores. And I would urge you, if you do choose to use any of these platforms, is to really get in contact with the seller and start talking to them and comparing them to the others, because sometimes they will drop their prices because they are in such good competition with each other. Then we're going to skip and we're going to go to DHgate. DHgate is, I would prefer using them because they are a little bit more, what's the word, more trustworthy to me, and I know that they deliver. But they don't always sell the wide variety that the other ones do. So here you can see, here they're a little bit more expensive, as you can see, $13.58. There is one that's $7.68, which is a lot better. So you're going to have to choose which of these platforms you would prefer to use. So far, so good. The Pet Dog things looks great so far. I don't even have a glass of water here. All right, so now we're going to go to Amazon and we're going to do the same type of thing. We're going to use all three different kinds. And you can see there it jumps up. And there's another one. And there's another one and another one. That's one 4,600. This looks very similar. Sorry, very similar to the one that we just saw now. Sold for $18.99, 4,689. So what you basically do is you can also go look at the reviews. Let's just choose this one for now. And you can scroll down and you can see what similar other products. Sometimes they give you here frequently bought together. So let's say your store is not going to be a one product store. You want your store to be a variety of different things in this specific niche market. So then you can look at selling water bottles and start selling other related products on the same store. I'm sure you guys get what I'm trying to say. So if you choose to go into pet accessories, then this is the type of thing you will do. You will go see what is the things that people frequently buy together, and that is the things that you would add on your shop. Exactly. There's another one, Pet Safe. These are little things that you have to go look at that you would be able to buy and put them all on the one specific store. So this is now good and well. We see that there are lots of information about it. Let's go to Google, and we are going to Google it and to see what comes up if we Google it a bit. Now we can see there is places that sells the different things. Portable dog, let's click on that one. There's an ad, as you can see. And if there is a Google ad, then it means there is sales. People is not going to make an ad or leave an ad if there's no sales coming in. So you can see now there's the portable dog, water bottle with the information. And guys, don't tell me for 1 second you can't create a better site than this on Builderall. Seriously. This is pathetic. And these guys must be around for a while. So I'm so sorry that I'm slaughtering somebody else, but I'm just saying that I know on Builderall we can create something amazing, looking a lot better. Although this guy is using a nice picture here of a doggy, using the bottle hanging from his whole pouch arm. It's so cutie pie. Now, what I'm trying to say here as well is you can, let's say you choose a product on AliExpress. I'm going to show you how you can download those images that you can use on your own store. But I'm also going to say to you, don't. In the same time, it's a catch-22. The reason why I'm saying that is thousands of people are downloading those images. Thousands of stores got the same images. If you want to stand out, you're going to have to make use of your own videos and your own images. So that is just my piece of advice, like this guy has done, because you haven't seen it anywhere else. You can see the guy walking with his doggy and his, now I want one of these. Anyways, so let's see, the shop, dog bed and cat bed. You see, the cat, that doesn't suit, that does not belong in the shop, but the dog bed does. And that is what I'm saying. You can create your store around a specific niche. All right, so we found that. Let's go back. And then it's obviously on Amazon. And let's go look what happens on Facebook. What comes up on Facebook? Portable pet water bottle. And there you go. Who on earth, if this product is not a successful, why would you create something like this? Which means there's 586 people that are liking it. This person is not really posting a lot of information. So, and there's a video about it. And there they show you again, you see, making your own. And guess what? We can do this in Builderall because we've got the video tag. We can create our own videos. So you can see through these things that there's definitely a market for it. And if you keep looking on Facebook, you're eventually going to find one where there's comments. Let's see if we can find one. I don't want us to go on for 4 or 5 hours, so I'm trying my best. Let's just check here quickly if there's anything here. There's another one, portable dog water bottle. Guys, can you see what I'm seeing right here? There is definitely a market for this. So we're going to go scroll through it, scroll through it. This is all pages. And you will definitely need to go and find the ones where there is a lot of, there's 167 likes. You can see there's a lot of them right here. But I'm sure you're getting my point when I'm saying to you that this is definitely a product that can be sold because there's a lot of information on it. Okay, so now the next step is Ubersuggest. Ubersuggest is going to tell us the demand for the product. So let's just drop in portable pet. And we're just going to do United States for now because everything happens there. You're smiling, Bridget. Isn't it the truth?
I mean, I'm kind of partial to the United States because I live here. It kind of feels like home.
Yes, it does, right? Okay, let me just this thing load. Now you can see the search volume for that specific word is not that high. SEO difficult, very low. Pay difficult is not so great, and the cost per click. Now I'm not going to go in details with what SEO is all about, but you can look at the volumes and you can see there's sustainability on it. And if you go and you start using keyword ideas or keywords, you can find other specific ones. Let's just paste it in. Let's say, not even portable. Let's just say portable. You have to do a little bit more in-depth research to find the right one. That's better. Can you see 1,300? So that's already better. Search volume. The trend is right. Desktop volume, mobile volume. Here it tells you how many people do SEO, how many is paid, how many is no clicks. Now this is a concern. 821 people don't click on any results. So that is an issue. So that could either be the ad is terrible because they don't know how to advertise or market the product. So there could be various reasons, or they are targeting the wrong market. This site will tell you the age of the people that they are targeting. So you can see it's normally between the age of 35 to 44. I think it's quite correct. People at this age, 25 to 34, don't care about animals. I think it's mostly people in that range that actually do care about it. And here you get the different kinds of keywords that can be used when you do ads. So we can see that that's great. Let's go look at the sustainability of this product on Google Trends. So if you go Google Trends, I don't think portable is the right word. Let's just change that portable to pet water bottle. Pet water bottle. Now you can see the sustainability. Definitely there's a sustainability. Let me just make it a longer period of time. Let's say what happens over 5 years with this product. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. But you can see it doesn't go down into the dump. So there is some type of sustainability on this product. And you can look at the keywords again and the countries where it's most pertinent in this stage, it would be New York. Jean, you've got a lot of dogs in New York that's on this product, eh? Guys, any questions or are you fast asleep already?
I am loving this. I really am. And especially the point that Jean made, but I really did need this. I've had people the last couple of weeks inquiring with me about e-commerce stores and how they can find products and things like that. And this is just perfect timing with what you're showing now, Jackie, with what Bridget did earlier, and then some of the training that I've been on that Jean has. This is really giving me some ammunition.
Awesome, awesome. Any other questions, guys?
I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question. With regards to Builderall, do they have an integration with other platforms like AliExpress, Gate, and other dropshipping platform?
No, not at the moment. At the moment, there's no integration with them yet. But there is, I know that I have mentioned it before and I did ask before. And the answer that I received was, every time that we ask something, they give it to us. It has always been like that. We just have to remember that our e-commerce is literally a few days old. And there's still a lot of things that needs to be added and changed and adjusted. But as we know of how Builderall evolves, I'm sure it's coming. And it was said that it is definitely something that they are looking at. They just need to get the e-commerce platform as it is at the moment 100% right before they can bring any other integration, especially things like the categories and all that kind of stuff that need some attention to it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Pleasure.
Thank you so much, Jack. Yeah.
Any other questions, guys? Tell me if I can continue and if everybody is still awake.
I have one.
Yes, go for it.
The DH Gate platform on their website, it looks like they're sourcing from China, but they're in the US.
That is what they say. I don't know. I honestly don't know where they are really situating. I just know that their reputation is a lot higher than AliExpress or Alibaba.
Okay, so they may be getting their products and warehousing them here, possibly.
Possibly.
Okay.
Because the delivery is faster. You would also,
Yeah,
if you speak to Shelley, you would hear that, I think Shelley, I don't know where she purchased her products from, but she also speaks highly of DH Gate in over and above the other two. Now, I like to use AliExpress and Alibaba for research purposes to see how many has been sold, because you can't see that really in DH Gate.
Right. Good tip.
All right. So now we are going back to the slides. I just want to check quickly where I am. Just want to see. Share my screen. And we are going to talk about product selection. Now, guys, the most important thing that we need to do is avoid branded products. So when you're going to choose your product, make sure that you avoid products that are branded. Things like an Apple phone or a Samsung phone or Nike Takis or any of those kind of branded products, because the reason why I'm saying is there is a set amount that you are allowed to sell that product for. They set the market. Guys like Apple say to you, this is the price that you sell it for. You don't have a choice. I'm not talking about second-hand goods. I have a cell phone and I want to get rid of it. I'm talking about a brand new product. They set the prices. So try and avoid a branded product, because you can't brand it, and it's all about, and their store is about you branding your product. The next one, choose products with similar items. The reason why I'm saying that is because if you are going to sell, like I'm saying, not just one product on your store, and you would like to sell a variety of different things to give the people more options and to increase your profits, make sure that you choose products that fit each other. You can't sell like that one store a dog bed and a cat stuff, because those two it's not friends, if I can put it that way. So try to choose similar products. Then your product needs to be lightweight and not too big. And the reason for that is all about shipping. Because if you are going to order a product that is very heavy, you are going to be charged for that specific product, for that weight. So it's going to affect your margins if you are going to choose a product that is too much or too big. You also need to look at the reviews of that product. That's why I like to go to AliExpress. I like to go to Amazon and go look at what the reviews of that product is. They're going to say, this is nonsense. It's a piece of plastic. It breaks. Or you will be able to see exactly what is wrong with the product or what is good about that product. And you would be able to use those reviews on your own site if you choose to buy that product. Because you would be able to say this product is high quality, made from this kind of material. So the people in the reviews is actually going to give you the unique selling point. That's basically what I was trying to say, because every product needs to have a unique selling point. They're going to tell you exactly how they found it. So the reviews is very important. Then try not to choose a product that is seasonal. I know that I'm thinking of, I'm going to create a store next week that sells Christmas stuff. It's probably the worst thing to do, because you're going to buy all these products, you're going to have 50 sales, maybe 20, 30, 40, maybe 100. Maybe you're very successful, but then the season is over. And then your store needs to wait for next year. I just want to use it as an example for today, but try not to choose a product that is seasonal. And it's not a question that I say you cannot do it. I'm just saying that for newbies and people that are just starting, try to get something that you know that you're going to make a profit from. And then product do not have many moving parts. I have seen products that's been delivered in pieces because there's so many moving parts into this whole thing. Remember, during shipping, that box is thrown around. If your product is going to have a lot of moving parts that can easily break, try to avoid it, because you don't know how those products are being packed. These are just tips and tricks that I'm giving you guys. It is not law. So please understand that. Make sure the product that you're choosing is interesting. Please, please don't choose a product that is dull, if I can put it that way. If it pulls your attention, it's going to pull the attention of your customer. If it's not going to pull the attention from you, then it's not going to pull your customer's attention. So make sure it is a very interesting product and it is something that can actually solve a problem. For an example, I bought a little, what you call it, it looks like a little bone, and you put plastic bags in it. When you go walk with your dog, you hook it on your belt. And when the dog pooed somewhere where he was not supposed to, you can pick it up with this little thingamajig gadget with this little baggy thing. And that is awesome product, because that's a solution that I bought. I bought the solution. I actually didn't buy the product. I bought it because of the solution that it was offering. Then the next one, okay, we found the products on Ecom. We did that. We looked at Google. Now we're going to talk about our avatar. But is there any questions, guys? Just tell me if there are any questions. Nobody.
You could put again the previous about the places there. Thank you.
Okay, you guys just want to write it down. Am I too fast? Am I going too fast?
Okay. Thanks.
Okay. All right. I just want to see if I skip something. I just want to think here quickly. I did talk to you guys about the download of images from AliExpress. And do you guys want me to show you? Let me show you. I just want to stop the share screen here because I need to go out of this other screen and go find it here quickly so I can show you. And guys, I am not saying don't use this. I'm not saying don't use this. I'm just saying use it with care. That's all I'm saying. So let me share my screen and I'm going to show you how you can do. How do they say that? With great power comes great responsibility. All right, do you guys see my screen? It says extensions. I've got like 1 billion, and it's all because of Shelley.
Yeah, we can.
It's called Ali Downloader, AliExpress. So I'm just going to switch it on so I can show you what it does. Full access. Just go to AliExpress. It is a really cool tool. And I don't want people to call me a thief afterwards. And that's why I'm saying to you, please use it with care. So let's go look for our product. Our product was the doggy thing. Let's just do that. And let's just grab this one for an example. Right, and we are going to, can you see it says download main images, download variants, download descriptions, download product video. You can literally download everything on this page. So I'm going to show you what it does. I'm going to say download main images. So now it's starting to download on my computer. Download product video. Download user feedback images. And now I can see how it runs through the whole system and it's downloading all the information. And it's almost like we are stealing everything. I feel so guilty right now, but we are not stealing. So what I'm going to show you now what has happened. I'm going to close that and I'm going to open up the page for the downloads. And here is the feedback zip file. That's one. It's still downloading. Here is all the files. There's the main images sitting all there. So if you click on it, just wait for it to open, or it's on my computer opening already, or is it on the other page open?
Hey, Jackie.
Yes.
Will this only work on AliExpress, or is this for any page?
No, it is only AliExpress, unfortunately.
Do you know of one that does the same thing for any website?
No, but what you can use is I use a snippet tool on my computer if it's on Windows that you press, and it's Windows Shift S, and you would be able to snip certain sections of the page, and you can say it's a little bit more lengthier. It doesn't do this instantly, unfortunately. It doesn't.
Yeah, no, I have other ones that I use, but I've just never seen one that does the all main images or all the images.
At
so
the
that's
same time.
interesting.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I don't know, Bridget.
Look
I
for
was
that.
going to say you can use Galleryify. It's a Google Chrome extension. It's awesome. It lets you, it's not as like extensive as that one, but it works for any website and you can download any image on the page.
Excuse me.
Awesome.
I'm glad you mentioned Galleryify, Bridget, because Shelley taught us that in boot camp and it works. But I see Gene put one in the chat that said it's called Images Downloader. He said it's an extension on Google. But like I say, Bridget, that Galleryify, yes,
Absolutely. Is there any questions, guys?
Does all of this obviate the need for Magento or WooCommerce?
No, you know what? If I hear the word Magento and WooCommerce, I feel like I'm fuming because I am so biased when it comes to Builderall that I cannot see past Builderall at this stage. I have made stores in Magento, and I personally don't know WooCommerce. I know there's a lot of people. I know a lot of people that has used it, but Magento is a monster. It is a very good platform. I'm not going to lie, but if you're a newbie, you're gonna get gray hair before you got gray hair. So I would rather, you know what? I would rather bite the bullet and use what we have right now in Builderall until the whole thing is fully populated, so that we don't have the need for Magento and for WooCommerce and all those other ones.
Thank you. That was going to be my question, so they say, because I'm going to set up an e-commerce store. And I did look at Magento because I see that we have that app. And I'm a techie, so it isn't an issue for me to do these things. But when I saw all of that, I didn't know what to do, where to begin. So to hear you say that makes it easier for me to, shall I say, not worry. Because as you say, I just now realizing that we that, like you said, e-commerce store is new with Builderall. The reason why I say I'm realizing that because they've given us so much, and we have so much, it's kind of hard to keep up with what's new and old.
Absolutely. And the thing is what I have realized with Magento, it is very limited. Because what I'm saying is, let's say you decide to build something in Magento. There's only one template available. You cannot choose another template. If you want another template, you have to go buy one, and then you have to send it to support to put it in your back office, because you don't have access to the cPanel. And even if you go and you go Google YouTube videos on how to do certain things, there's thousands of videos, but it's not going to help you because you don't have access to the cPanel. You only have access to the basics. So your store is going to be basic.
Yeah.
So personally, it is a nightmare. Yes.
Question. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask because I'm very particular with e-commerce like platform, and I just wanted to ask if the Builderall is really actually ready for an e-commerce platform where they can have the category. Let's say if the product have variants or sizes and all that. Are we ready for that? I mean, in terms of e-commerce platform.
Yes, we can already have variants. We can add variants to our products. We can't have, for example, color and size. You can have either color or size. It's only one option at this stage. And the categories, you can't edit the categories yet. But yes, you can choose variants at this stage. You've got the shipping, you've got the tax. So the basic things are already there. But like I said, it is so brand new. It's literally a few days old. And it's going to evolve, I think, faster than what we realize.
Yes, yes.
I want to ask one other question, Jackie. As I've said, e-commerce is new to me, although I've always bought things off e-commerce and setting up our own store. So what I'm gathering is that even though our store right now would be basic, we do have an e-commerce store that eventually we would not need to attach to any other stores. So right now for a newbie with me, I'm not new on the internet, but yet new with e-commerce, having this would be a easier way to avoid a learning curve.
Absolutely.
Having a basic one. And then the other thing, you've done, I think it was today, and I think it was like last Friday or something like that, in your group where you did set up like super checkout, and you did like a e-commerce part 1.
Yes.
So we also have that we can look at to be able to start without being lost at where to start at.
Absolutely. I've actually today did another one where I showed the basic steps for it. And if you guys get stuck, that is what that group is for. You come there and I'll make you a video. If there's something that you don't know how to do, I will show you how to do it. I don't want you guys to get lost and try and figure it out if you really don't have an idea how to do it. Obviously, we all need to click around and be click happy, as we say that, because you learn as you click around. But on the end of the day, we are there to support you guys. We are there to help you guys succeed. And it's not, don't be afraid to ask questions. I see a lot of people struggle. They're afraid. They don't want to ask the questions. They must. No question is stupid to us at all, because we've all been there. And if we don't know the answers, we will go find the answers. Because believe me, we sometimes don't know. I mean, there's certain things in the e-commerce, on our e-commerce, that I don't know, because nobody knows actually at this stage. Unfortunately, that is how it works in Builderall. Because it evolves so fast, we need to go through the motions. But it is available already. You can see already. And next week, I'm going to show you guys step by step how to create this store. And you could do it even along with me during that whole process.
Okay, I want to ask one more thing. I know that we're recording. Well, for those that may be watching the recording later on when it's uploaded to YouTube, there's information that we're talking about that we would have access to these different groups, these different Facebook groups from the Fab Five, which would be you all. We have Bridget, we have not Shirley, we have Jack, and we have Jean, at least 3 of them. So this information, these trainings, and what I want to make a point of, these trainings that you all are making available for all us, those complement from Builderall to the Builderall users?
Yes, it's all for Builderall users. It's absolutely free for Builderall users.
That's the point I wanted to make. Thank you for saying that. Thank you.
Sure. Ariana?
Just wanted to ask, if we are going to, Builderall is going to have e-commerce templates, because like in the Wix, the templates are already ready to use for e-commerce, because there's a lot of people that have very little time to build it part by part. So if there's like just for one product and you choose the templates, and will that be available in Builderall soon?
I cannot answer you that question because I actually really don't know. And I think the reason why we don't have it yet is the complication of it, because every store looks different. If you think about the different kinds of categories that you can have, everyone that at the top has got bestsellers, this one has got new arrivals. I think it's a very difficult thing, but it is an opportunity for people inside of Builderall to start generating an income by creating these templates. So again, it's opportunity. But I'm sure, you know, like we know how many of these sales funnels has been created. I mean, we've got over 300 plus. Seriously, there is so much available. And I am sure that eventually we will get to the point where there would be some type of panels that you would be able to drop in the Cheetah Builder to be able to create that for us. But to be able to say to you, yes, we are going to have it, I honestly can't tell you that. I just know that I personally is busy creating templates that I'm going to put in my own store for people to buy in Builderall. And I think you guys should start doing that kind of thing too. Make templates to sell. Curtis.
You've probably covered this in one of the videos, but I was wondering, I've only just started in Super Checkout, figuring out how to put the product in and all that kind of thing. And it appeared to me that once you have set up your PayPal and Stripe connections, that the next product that you do, it's basically just a click and you don't have to put in all the keys and all that type of thing. Is that correct?
Yes, it stays there. You can choose which one you want to enable in that specific area or store that you're in. Absolutely. You can choose
Okay,
which
but you
one.
do have to connect for each particular product you create.
It only, you don't have to do it every time. You only set it up once for your store and not again.
Right.
It's been
You
set
just have
up.
to
Your
choose
payment
which store.
gateway and the payment gateway and those things are set for that specific store. The only time is if you connect a new domain, it's going to ask you for all those details again, because then it pertains to the new domain and not to the previous ones, because he might be building a store for somebody else.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so let's go back to the slides. I just want to see where I am. I've actually lost my space. 2 seconds. Oh, yeah, we are now going to talk about your avatar. Let me share my screen. So now you've got your product. Everything is hunky-dory, but you need to find the right audience. And if you don't have the right audience, you might as well say goodbye to your store, because your store's not going to mean anything. So you're going to have to start targeting the right avatar. And when I'm talking about an avatar is during your research in those groups. And if you remember when we were on the Uber Suggest site, it shows us the age of 25 to, or 35 to 40. Sorry, I've got the hiccups now. Then it shows you already the age for that specific thing. But if you go through it and you look at the comments of all those people and the reviews of those people, you would be able to identify them. Are they male? Are they female? Which countries are they from? And that is how you're going to find the demographics of all these specific people that are making comments and are giving reviews on these products. And that is the type of information that you need to collect and put together. There's the age group I just spoke about. Generation is also the generation is obviously that 35 to, it's basically the same thing as the age group. Status would be, are they married? Are they single people? And sometimes you will not have all this information on hand. Obviously not, you won't always know if they are educated or not, but as much information as you can would be great. Do they work? What industries are they in? What are their interests? Are they in the banking and design? Are they doing entertainment? Are they family and relationships, fitness and wellness? If you know all of this type of interests, it's going to make it so much easier when you start targeting them. Then we talk about the unique selling point. And guys, this is probably one of the most important parts when it comes to selling any type of product online. And that is the unique selling point. And the question that comes up in your mind must be, why must they buy from you? Why you? What makes you so different and so awesome that they should choose you over any of the other stores that they can find online. And that is what you need to find out. If you do not have a unique selling point, then you miss the point completely. What do you offer that nobody else can offer? So if you think about that pet product now, for an example, and you create a store around that, what is going to be your unique selling point in selling that specific pet product? What are you going to offer the clients that the other stores are not offering? And that's why it is so important during the research to go visit all those sites. We already saw how pathetic that one site looked like. There was no selling point, no nothing. I won't even buy from that store because it offers me absolutely nothing. And all of the other shops that we looked at in the beginning, they all showed us in a good headline that pulls our attention and that was promising us something. I mean, if you think about Snooze, they were talking about giving you a good night's rest. They are offering something. So make sure that you look at your unique selling point. Do you offer a solution? Then now the store checklists. What you need to get ready before you start building your site. You need to get all your images and content ready. I should not actually add AliExpress image downloader there. But I've already said it and it's recorded. You can use that image downloader to get some ideas. Maybe you can take some of that images and crop it and make it your own. You can use the various platforms that you have found during your research to give you some ideas, and then create your own images and content and make your own write-ups. And guys, I'm telling you this because when you start creating your store, it's the worst thing to do is to try and collect information to add to a site when you don't have it. Because you sit on this blank canvas and you're thinking, oh, what do I add now? Oh, well, I don't have the content. Now you still have to go look for it. So it's important that you find all those things. Plan the colors and the branding of your store. Think what your store's color is going to be about. Obviously, I'm not talking about the image itself. If the image is bright and colorful, you're definitely not going to worry about the image itself. But look at your logo. If your logo is going to be blue or whatever, make sure that everything down your site is going to have that same type of color. And I think Bridget speaks about that in one of her trainings. I'm not sure, but she spoke about brand. I think she's good in branding. I'm not that great in branding, to be quite honest. I just go all over the show when it comes to these things. But it is important to make sure that you choose the right colors for your site. And oh yeah, by the way, when I talk about colors, please don't use all the animations that you can find in Builderall. I'm begging you. Don't let your site create a site with these awesome products and the animation takes the attention away from the product. You don't want that. You can have maybe 1 or 2 animations on the site, maximum. Then you have to create a logo. It's important to have a logo. Don't have a site without a logo, even if it's just your name at the top or a small little icon somewhere, because people like to associate themselves with a specific company.
Hey Jackie, quick question.
Yes, Patrick.
How do I create a logo?
I'm going to show you right now.
Okay.
In 2 seconds.
Okay.
Get high quality images. So the images that you download from AliExpress, they are okay. It's really not bad, and the videos are great to be honest. But it is preferable if you can take your own photos of that specific product that you've bought or sourced. And talking about the sourcing of the product, it is a good idea to only purchase one product first. Let them send that product to you, and most of those guys will send you one as a test. So I forgot actually to tell you that. And then get quality video. Always, I'm not saying if, I'm saying always add video. Video sells, guys. That is a fact. Make sure that you create a video. And what you also can do is, at the same time, you know that Builderall's got the 360-degree video creator. You guys must use that. It's awesome. It's mind-blowing. I think I've actually made training about it as well. It's in one of my units. And create the characteristics of your products. And this is the easy part, because from AliExpress, Alibaba, Amazon, you can grab all the descriptions. Everything is already made for you. You don't have to think about the product descriptions. The product descriptions and characteristics and benefits is already laid out for you. You don't even have to think about it. The same with the additional information like benefits and the sizes and all that kind of stuff. The more you add to your product in your store, the better, because it's going to give you more trust, that trust worth. And then ask for reviews. Now you might say, how on earth, where am I going to get reviews? Now we don't want to steal. We're not going to go grab the reviews from AliExpress and those people, because I've seen people doing that. But you've got family members, don't you? You've got friends, don't you? Give them the product. Let them use it for a while. 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 people, and let them write the review. That is honest. And at least you've got some reviews for your site, and you add some stars to it. Or let them go to, it depends on which review site you're going to use. You can open yourself a review on Google, and they can go make a review, and it will pull it into your site. Create questions and answers. Make sure beforehand that you create questions and answers for your site. People are asking questions. They want to know about your shipping. They want to know about your refund policy. They want to know about what happens if this thing breaks. They want to know how long is it going to take to be received. Those are the type of things that you have to think about. And again, you don't have to really think about it, because all the sites that you are going to visit will probably already have that done for you. You will just copy, paste, and make it your own. Same with plan your shipping and refund policy. It always needs to be there. And it's very important to have a refund policy, because that is basically law. You have to have that on your site at the bottom of your site. Social share buttons, very important. Even if you don't have a Facebook page, you can have a social share button, because somebody might like your page and they will share it. And there's lots of options inside of Builderall that we have, that you can lock certain pages that they have to share to Facebook before that specific page opens. Maybe you want to run a promotion or give a specific discount. You can tell them, you can buy this product today for whatever, 20% less, but you have to share it to Facebook. People are going to do that because people like to get discounts. And I think that was that. Let me share stop my screen share. Questions, guys?
I do have a question. Reason why, and you made me have this question, is when you mentioned about the training you did on a 3D tool that we have, and that 3D tool is like what Sherry, when we went boot camp, she made us aware of that, and she showed us how she had used, but we didn't have training on how to use it. So if I heard you correctly, you said you may have done training on that, because I see that on these different e-commerce sites, and I love that. So
yes, I have. It's in the unit section. Yes, 360 degree. I think they call it 360 degree something. I don't know exactly what they call the tool, but it's under my unit sections. In the unit section, I'll actually show you just now. I'll just go to the Facebook page.
I have gotten more than I thought I would get tonight. I mean, I did not expect this. It's like I feel like the U.S. against Pearl Harbor. I didn't expect this. I'm loving this.
I'm glad you guys are finding benefit. I was so afraid you guys are going to fall asleep, because e-commerce is not a very exciting topic, though.
Are you kidding me? How you expect me to sleep tonight with all of this? I already know my Saturdays are gone. Oh man, this is my weekend project. No more honeydews.
What a shame. All right, here we
loving
go.
this.
Can you see my screen, guys? Can you see my screen?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, I think I must press share, ne? All right, now you can see my screen. Here at the top, units. Okay, so that's knowledge base, getting started, Cheetah Builder, all about sales funnels, search engine optimization, engagement, and lead generation tools. Let's check if it's here. We must just check quickly. There we go. Rotating image 3D editor. Let's just wait for it to open. There we go. So this is where you can find it. Rotating image 3D editor. And then for you wanted to know about logo creation. Do you know Canva? It is a fantastic program, or fantastic, what you might call it, creator. And you can just type in logo. And here it will give you lots and lots and lots of different ideas of what you can do. So let's just grab one. I have to say to you, once you're in here, you're probably never going to get out, because you can sit here for hours and hours and hours So let's just, there's the woof. We are going woof. I'm just going to see, I'm going to have to move this thing over, stop my screen share. I'm going to share now again because I had to open that other page. Share. All right. So now how this works is you can play around here and you can change anything. You can see there's uploads, you can do photos, you can do elements. If you click on this image, you can add it anywhere you want to. You can change the text. For example, if you click right there, you can change your text to whatever you want it to be. You can click on the background and you can change the colors of everything. Well, that was now the text. There's the color of the background. So there's a lot that you can do with Canva itself. And again, I think Bridget did some, she always likes playing around in Canva. I think she's Canva's biggest fan at this stage. And you can really do a lot with this. You can import images, more at the bottom. You can bring things from other areas. You can add videos. So, and this is a free tool. If there's something that is not free, it's going to show you. Oh, let me look for something. Let's say digital marketing. You can see when it says pro, that means you have to pay for those images. But that's free. So there's a lot of free things in here. And it's not just for logos. It's for absolutely any template that your heart desire. So does that answer your question as to where to create logos?
Yes. And one more question with that. I'm sorry. Say like if I wanted to build like a brand, could I create like draw out something like, you know, say for instance, a building? And would I be able to, would I have to get it like would I have to get like a LLC for it?
No. To build out a brand, what do you mean?
Okay, like a low, I mean, let me find words to put it in better.
Jackie doesn't live in the United States, so she probably doesn't know what an LLC is.
What you're referring to is copyright for the logo or trademark.
Exactly.
Let the USA people answer you on that one.
Okay.
Bridget?
Yeah, you don't have to have that for, I mean, an LLC, that's like, that's what I registered my businesses under.
Okay.
But that really you would need to, like, to get into all of that, you know, none of us are tax professionals. So I would definitely steer clear of trying to answer that question so much. But to create your logo, unless you're worried about, like, if you do this like big elaborate custom design and you want to, you know, really build this like big multi-million-dollar brand around this logo, then maybe you would want to trademark that. But I mean, I have probably 50 logos right now, so I wouldn't worry.
Yeah, can I chime in on that also? So,
absolutely.
When it comes to your logo, it's basically you, your brand, right? When you're starting up right now, you want to focus on finding out what really is your brand, right? Because you might come up with a logo today, and then 2 months from now, something comes up, you're like, you know what, let me rebrand and rechange my logo. So imagine if you registered that brand, trademarked it, and you did all that paperwork, and then you find out that, you know what, this logo doesn't really, it's not really my brand anymore. So now you have to go through the paperwork and all that. So I say focus on that for the future. And focus right now on finding out what is your real brand. What would your logo actually be? If you're not great at designing, or maybe you don't do too well with Canva, Fiverr.com, man, for $5, you could get a beautiful logo done easily. Fiverr.com, type in logo, and you can find a designer for $5, and they'll design your idea. You can draw it on paper, scan it, take a picture, and they'll be able to, you know, create it for you for $5 or more, depending on the designer.
Okay. Juan, thank you. Thank you as well, Bridget.
All right, so the last place that you can go look at is placeit.net. Jean actually introduced me to this beautiful platform, and I am incredibly addicted to this platform. Again, don't come here, don't, because you're not going to get out of this hellhole that they've created. So yes, you can also go here. There's a lot of things that's free, and then there is the paid version as well. And the paid version is well worth it. I feel about Place It the way I feel about Builderall at this stage. I really think they give value for money because you can do so much, so much. All right. Any
Especially the
questions?
mock-ups. Ooh.
Yes, absolutely. Is there any questions, guys? Everybody is dead quiet.
I think you shocked them. You have them all in shock because they're amazed at this amazing stuff you just shared.
Yeah, I just hope they're still awake.
I agree with you on the Place It tool because in fact I put that in the chat right before you said it.
Oh, you did.
I was on there today and produced about 9 or 10 Facebook post images using a combination of things that I'd pulled from other picture sourcing and their materials to create with Canva. So you kind of combine all the tools. You can create Facebook posts in Canva using stuff from Placeit that you have put a mock-up into, like your logo from your company onto the computer, just like you can do with our mock-up. But it's so versatile. It's crazy. So it's definitely a good tool.
Judy?
Good morning. It's morning here in Australia. You
Yes,
guys
it's
have got to
yeah,
stay
morning
awake.
almost.
I'd just like to add a comment. I've been in Builderall for a few years now, and when I first started and I opened it up and I went, oh no, I can't do this stuff. Nah, this is for techie people because I'm not a techie person. But I decided to stay with Builderall and really plug into it and continue. And I must say, I'm very grateful that I did because as Builderall grew, so did I. And with the fabulous 5 groups being formed, I jumped into those straight away. And there's a lot of things in there that I haven't done yet, but you know what? It doesn't matter. I just scroll through and find something that I want to do, and I go, okay, I'm going to stay with this until I do it. And then I go back into the groups and I'll find something else. So I'm just saying for new people, don't be intimidated by all the groups and all that stuff because you can get very overwhelmed and think, oh my God, I can't do all this, it's too much, and sort of turn away. But don't do that. Just scroll through the groups and go, oh, okay, I think I need to know how to do that. And I've been sharing with other people who are new. Ask yourself, what is it that you want? Why are you here? Do you want a website with emails that work? Some people who are new online, they would just love to have a website and for people to click on and get on their email list so they can communicate with them. And if that's a good place to start, don't look at anything else yet. Just get your website up and running, make sure the emails connect and you're receiving emails and you can write emails back to your list. And once you get that flowing, then go back into the list and say, okay, what can I add to this? And I had to do that myself because at the beginning I was too overwhelmed. And then I went, hang on, this is too much. What do I want? Where do I start? And that's what I did. So, just to, even for people that are going to watch this recording, don't get overwhelmed because every time you turn that computer on with Builderall, they put something else in there. They never miss. There's always something else. So, I'm grateful for Builderall. I love it.
Thank you, Judy. That is really awesome. Thank you for sharing that. We appreciate it. Jean.
And also, I'm gonna piggyback of something that Tyree said in the beginning, that we're giving him a lot of ammunition. So you guys are getting a lot of ammunition. You guys are getting prepared, but please, please pull the trigger. Don't just keep loading your brains with amazing information. It's great. That's good. Pull the trigger. Trust me, you're not gonna shoot an injured Builderall. Okay, they are strong, and if you break something, then let the developers know. But I will guarantee you 99.9% you're not going to break anything. You can't break it. Okay? So pull the trigger and do something. All right?
Sorry, Gene, I called you Juan. I apologize.
Oh, Juan. Don't worry. I've called him many things before because I thought, what, Gene, I didn't know. Until one day I was reprimanded. Yes, Ravi. You are muted. You're still muted, Ravi. There we go. But we can't hear you. Doesn't want to talk. No, it doesn't work.
You hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, it's very feeble, I know, because my, microphone in the laptop is not working good. So anyway, I'm really thankful because I'm new to the Builderall now. It's maybe a few days, and this is my, first meeting with the Builderall group. I mean, earlier to that, I was with the official group yesterday, and I'm really, really flabbergasted. I got to say, loads of, things, amenities as he called. But I have a lot of questions to raise, but my questions have been channelized and it's been answered by Judy as well as Jill right now, because she said start with the website, then go to the email branding. I know where to start and how to do that, and I'm really thankful for you guys. And I expect that more help will come from Builderall. Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Ravi. Yes, guys, there's one thing that all our groups have in common. We all use Cheetah. We all use Mailing Boss. We might just use it in different ways. So in the one group, you will be focused in one specific thing in that area, and then the other one in another area. So my suggestion, if you have joined all these groups, go look at the sections of Cheetah first and the Mailing Boss first, because we might be sharing different tips and tricks about the sites, and that will be your most valuable points. And if you then decide that you want to do info products or MLM, I think MLM, or local business or physical products or whatever, then you go into that deeply. To go into everything at the same time, like all of you have said, it is the wrong way to go around. It is a little bit mind-blowing to do that kind of thing. Absolutely.
I understand, but I have already joined a few of the groups, and I'm waiting for that approval to be done. And that one I got the Facebook group, I joined. I attended the meeting yesterday, and this is the second one after today. I'm really, really very happy and motivated. I got to share that. I got to crack it. That's what I am all about. Thank you very much, anyway.
It's people like you guys that makes us keep on going, and it makes me stand up. I mean, it's now almost 4 o'clock in the morning here. So it is guys like you that make things worth it for us. And I think all of us in Builderall feels like that. We want to see you guys succeed. Really, really. We have succeeded with Builderall. Now we want you to succeed. And it is possible. We won't say these things to you if it's not the truth. It is absolutely the truth. You can make it. The problem is a lot of people get to the tool, they attend all the meetings, they watch all the training videos, but they never get to the point where they actually start creating something. They always wait for something else to come. Like people will say to me already in the groups, in my own group, but Jackie, the Ecommerce doesn't have this yet. I said, well, can you sell something as it is? Yes, they can. I said, well, start selling something. Don't wait. You can sell something at this stage. I mean, it's all about making money. You are paying for a platform, use it. There's so many different ways that you can use it. And if you feel that you cannot sell a product, then create a freaking template that you can sell to other people, or create a course. We all have different kinds of skills that we've got. I mean, I've just shared a story with Frank the other day. I've helped a client of mine that makes butterflower cream roses with icing. And she was at the brink of bankruptcy. They was going to take a house and everything. Her husband lost his job, and over a year he couldn't find work. And I basically forced her to come online to create a course. On her first day of her launch, she made $12,000 on her first day. And it's possible, guys. She paid off all her debt. And now she's got a sustainable income from her e-course on Builderall, and she doesn't touch the platform because all the emails and everything is automated. She just gets a message every day. Oh, another course has been sold. Another course has been sold. And that's what I'm saying to you. Find your niche in your market. If you want to sell physical products, go all in. If you want to do local business, go all in. If you're going to do MLM, go all in. But don't put your fingers in all of the pies, because that is just not the right way to go around. So next week, if there's no more questions, next week we're going to dive into creating the e-com store on Builderall.
Jackie?
Yes, Patrick.
Okay, you said MLM?
Multi-level marketing.
Okay, with this product, Builderall, right?
Yes.
That's
okay.
Jean's group.
Builderall is not a multi-level marketing company, but you're able to use Builderall to what's it called? I guess you can partner up your network marketing company with Builderall by creating capture pages, sales funnels for your network marketing company, network marketing / MLM. They're both basically almost the same thing. But yeah, you can use Builderall's, the tool, to be able to recruit people to your network marketing business.
And create rich pages, Gene.
Yes, and may I add to that, because there are some MLM companies that has marketing platforms that they have branded to their MLM business, but it's only can be used for that business. But again, as Gene stated, they use a marketing platform to promote their business, which is what we can do with Builderall. We can use Builderall tools to promote a business or anything we want to promote, as well as sell Builderall platform itself. So we have double purposes of what we can do, which makes it an even solid foundation for Builderall and makes our life more secure.
Absolutely. All right. So next week we're going to look at the
Jackie,
e-commerce.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
Jackie,
fine.
I got one question. I can't let you go without you telling us what you use for your avatar. Was it Oculus Prime on the video you did yesterday? Was that an Oculus Prime avatar, or is it from somewhere else? Because it was amazing.
Stacy, I can tell you, if it was Oculus Prime,
You wouldn't be here.
I would not be here. I would be running around in the house and play all day long. I've
Me
actually
too.
I've been begging Shelley for Oculus Prime because she's got newer versions, but she doesn't want to send it to me. So I don't know. I think I need to suck up a little bit more, because here in South Africa we don't get that kind of stuff. I'm using FaceRig.
FaceRig?
Yes, FaceRig. FACERIG. FaceRig.
Awesome. It was great. That was a great video you did, by the way.
Oh, thank you. It's a awesome platform, especially if you're afraid to go. If you want to show your face on Facebook Live and YouTube videos, and you would like to create an avatar, there's quite a lot of the different ones that you can use, and it is really awesome.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing.
And again, guys, it brings it back. If you think about e-commerce as a whole, your products that you create, you can even go on YouTube with your products. If you've got a product store, when it becomes to the marketing, once your store is up and running, you can promote your products on YouTube. There's so many different ways of sending traffic. E-commerce is not about there is the shop and now you just send Facebook traffic to it and that's it. Yeah, you can really, there is so much that you can do by sending traffic in an organic way to your store. And I mean, like I said, if you don't want to show your face, use avatars and things like that.
May I say one thing before we finish, Jackie?
Sure.
This is to Patrick. Patrick, if you have an opportunity, when you have an opportunity, as the VA leaders did say, we have a group for 5 Facebook groups, and if you want to know more about how you can use Builderall for to promote any business, whether it's MLM, but especially MLM, Gene has a group that's focused on that. It would really iron out a lot of learning curve that you would experience if you did not do that. And I also recommend, and then the other groups as well, and they have on there what time they go live. Everything is recorded. I'm saying this because I asked these questions and they responded right away. Didn't have to wait. And the best thing about it is everything they have is coordinated and everything is organized. It's as if I'm back in college again, but this time I'm really excited about it. So you can check out Gene and check out the rest of them. And anyone watching, there they are. They just put the groups in the chat. But these are, I mean, this is unlike anything else. It's like Builderall is shaping the internet and what can be done through it.
Absolutely. All right, so if you guys are ready for next week, we're going to do that e-commerce thing. I don't know how long that's going to take us, because I know myself, I'm going to try not to build a store kind of thing. And I'm a very visual person. And every time I do in my training, you guys will see that I always create these templates first. Even Shirley has said to me before, you're wasting so much time. Just open a panel and say, this is homepage and this is this page. But I'm so visual, I need to create this whole rigmarole thing. So I'm going to try to be plain and simple next week. We're going to use Christmas products as an example, a store around Christmas products. maybe 3 or 4 items that we can add to it. And we're going to go through the motions. I don't think it's going to take that long as today's, hopefully not. But I mean, I know there's people inside of Builderall like Steve Turner that I've interviewed the other day. He's doing a lot of shops and things like that. And I said today's training was very basic, the last one I did in my Facebook Live. And he says, you think it was basic? I have no clue. So I probably have to go redo that whole thing again. I said, I think you must just go watch it in slow-mo. I think I tend to go fast. But yes, so next week we will going through it step by step. And luckily you're here to stop me and say, okay, we don't know what the hell you're doing right there now. And then you can see how awesome Builderall really is with what we've got so far.
Jackie, I think you should make the training instead of 2 Tuesdays, make it 3. That way you could do it how you want to do it. It's
No, that is the thing. I think you guys can see it's so difficult because you want to squash it all into 2 sessions. And like I said, for e-commerce, for an example, I mean, my course just on research is about 4 hours, just research. You can't push everything into a session like this. So I'm trying to just add little bits and pieces. And that's what I'm saying to you. If physical products is your thing, then you will watch my course. If local business is your thing, you go to Bridget. If MLM is your thing, you go to Jean. If info product is your thing, you'll go to Kek. Launch products you're going to do anyway, so you have to join Terry anyways, because all of our groups, your things needs to be launched. And that's basically the order of how things will happen. And that is all that's from me, guys. I hope you've learned something from this today. And thank you for my colleagues that you are here. I really appreciate it. And I love you, love you, love you with all my heart. Thank you that you have guys have supported me on my first day in this room. And I hope that the people that is blocked out is not sleeping. They probably are. But that's fine. That's fine. All right, guys. If there's no more questions or anything you want to ask, or any of us, even Bridget or Jean or myself, even if it's maybe not how much money we've made so far, that's the only question that we will not tell you. But
no, you can go to bed now, Jackie. You can go to bed now, Jackie.
There's no way.
You burnt your rest.
Judy, there's training videos that needs to be made. You know how it is with Builderall. We don't sleep. And if we don't work on our Builderall stuff, we still do Builderall because we do our own business. So that's all we do all day. We eat, sleep, and breathe Builderall at this stage. Literally. It's really, really the truth.
Oh, but then we message each other and talk about what we just built and what we just... That's what we do all day.
Oh, look how cool this tool is. Oh, look how cool that thing is. Absolutely. Absolutely.
But I just want to say thank you, everybody, again, for, I guess, taking us in, even though we haven't trained you guys here yet. But, you know, we're just here helping a little bit. But thank you for taking in Jackie very well. And Jackie, you did an amazing job, as always. You always do an amazing job.
Jean.
You don't have to worry about the following trainings and the future trainings. But yeah, you'll be seeing those guys here on Tuesdays. Maybe.
Yes,
maybe
absolutely. I was actually thinking about, you know, it's so difficult, especially for me this type of the morning while my whole household is sleeping. But I have to say that it is so enjoyable. I actually like it more than the Facebook Lives because you don't see the people in the Facebook Lives. Here we see faces and you get to know people. And when they are then asking questions in the groups, you know exactly who you're talking to. It's not just the avatar, because our avatars can lie. We can fake how we look like on an avatar, but you can't fake this. So this is so awesome. And it's awesome to have all of you guys. And thank you for spending the time with us and learning more and more about Builderall and how awesome this tool is. And for staying with us, staying for Builderall. It's really awesome. I really appreciate your time and your patience. And I hope
thank you guys for sharing all your knowledge with us. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jackie. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you, Jean. And thank you, all of you. I've been learning. I've been enjoying it. And since I joined Builderall with Charlie, it's been amazing. I didn't know anything about digital marketing. So I've been learning. And now I jumped to your videos, Jackie, and also been into the Bridget YouTube. I've been learning a lot. So I really love it. So thank you.
It's a pleasure. Absolutely pleasure. All right, guys, you can leave all if you like. And when you leave, I will be the last to leave because now you guys want to speak to each other or say something. And I don't want to be rude. You're laughing, Bridget. Bye, guys.
Bye. I'm hanging out with you, Jackie.
Before I forget, and we've missed now a section of it, but that's fine. All right, last week I spoke about, I don't know if I spoke about the hierarchy of a website, but especially in e-commerce, it's very important to think about the hierarchy, because the hierarchy is basically the way your site levels down. And if you have that in your, if you have that, let me share my screen. I'm going to show you what I mean quickly. I think it's this one. As you can see in an e-commerce shop, you've got your main page here at the top. This is now shoe site. That's the home page. Then there's going to be categories, which is women's shoes and men's shoes. It could be kids' shoes as well, but in this case, it's just those two. And then under women, we've got high heels and flat shoes. And under that, we've got product 1, product 2, product 3. And the same applies. Now, this is what I call the hierarchy of a website. And it is siblings. It's basically the parent and a sibling and a sub-sibling and that kind of thing. This is very important, even if it's for a small store. It is important to have a hierarchy, especially if you're going to build a business that needs to be sustained and you want to get on Google and all those kind of things, because Google's robots follow these things. And if they see that your site is, what's the word I'm looking for? It's specific to specific item. You can see this is a very specific site. It is about shoes. Then the robot is going to see this as value, and they're going to score it, and your chances to be seen in Google's top 10 is going to be higher. So it's important to think about what is your categories you're going to have on your e-com store before you even start creating it, because this is going to determine your blueprint and the pages that you're going to create. Because just looking at this, you know you're going to have your main page, you're going to have 2 category pages, and inside that category pages, you can have subcategory pages, and again, subcategory pages. And that will help you to create your website. Does that make sense to you guys? All right. All right, so now what we're going to do is we are going to create our pages. Yes, Tari.
I'm seeing how you have the hierarchy, and it's making a whole lot of sense to me. It's 2 questions I have, and hoping you can answer. The way you have it structured, it kind of reminds me of a thing that I had learned called siloing, and I didn't know if that was similar to that. And then the other thing, do we have any training in Builderall, or do you know if it's in one of the Fab 5 groups of how to have like a parent page and then a sub-parent page, how we would go about doing that, so that we can make sure we follow the structure that you just showed us?
No, unfortunately we don't, because that's quite advanced training at this stage, and I think most of the people in the groups at this time is beginners. But that is something that we should consider having, because I come out of a background prior Builderall where the hierarchy is a very, very important thing for building stores and things, because it just makes sense. For finding products, you can't have everything on your homepage, so it needs to follow a specific order. And I do think it is important training. We should actually keep that in mind. Bridget, I think it's something that we need to make a point of. So yes, thank you for mentioning that, because I actually never thought about that. There's a lot of things that we know, but we don't think of creating actual training for that. But thank you for that.
I understand what you were showing, and I understand how to do it, but for a person that doesn't understand it, then it really does not allow them to leverage the power of Builderall, because I didn't know that it's a whole lot more stuff that we can do with Builderall than what actually has been done. So what you all are showing and what you are showing is like up there as far as skill set, which means that makes a person more valuable, and it makes Builderall even more valuable for them to inform people that what Builderall can do. So thank you.
Absolutely. And you know what is, it makes it actually, Builderall makes it a lot less complicated, because if you use our Cheetah Funnel Builder, you can build your hierarchy instantly. You don't need to struggle and go build the pages, because you can build your hierarchy and you can see where what links to. So you'll have your main page linking to the category pages, both of them, and then those pages, the category page linking to the siblings. So it really, the channel, the Cheetah Funnel Builder is not just for building normal funnels. You can build your hierarchy in it, and it's going to create all those pages for you, and you just need to go and change the content of these pages. But I think that is a whole big training on its own. I think really that is something, I'm actually glad that you mentioned that, because it is something that we can go into. Absolutely. All right, guys. So for today's training, I'm not going to use our fantastic funnel builder because I'm going to follow another route in trying to explain a few things to you. So I'm going to share my screen again. Just want to check which one. I think it was that one. And I'm going to close that screen. And as you can see, let me just make this thing that's all over the show. All right. As you can see, this is the pages that I've created so far. I've got a home page. Now, the one that we are going to create in this example is going to have only 2 categories. And let me edit the page. I've already opened it up. You're going to see this is a very fun page, and it looks a lot different than the other pages. It's a fun store, basically selling board games. So you can, I haven't populated it or changed it. It's just for example purposes of what we're going to do. But basically we are going to have a board game store and we are going to sell 2 different products. One for teenagers, board games for teenagers, and board games for, I think I said preschoolers. Now I have to say to you guys that I just want to see your faces right here because I don't know what have I done here. I am so, there we go, sorry. You can see obviously because it's a fun type of store, I bring in the fun elements because people that's going to look for a board game site is not going to want to look at a boring site. They're going to want something that's more interactive, more fun, more playing around with. So I only got the 2 products I'm going to show you how to add to this specific example. So for this, we are going to need a thank you page. So there will be a thank you page and then there's going to, so let's just click. And I'm just going to say thank you. And I'm not going to do SEO optimization now and writing the right titles and things. I'm just going to create these sites. That is one way of creating it. All right. The other way is just to duplicate the existing page. And when I'm saying I'm duplicating, it's because I want maybe the top 2 banners to be the same on all pages. Or you can go and use global headers. That is up to you how you want to do that. So that is the different ways, but I'm not going to apply that to all the pages now because it's training purposes and we need to get through this. And then the next page we're going to create is the teenager board games. And by the way, guys, board games is incredibly demand for it. And there's not a lot of people. You can go and look up board games and you're going to see if you can find a supplier that does board games and you've got good ones, this is a fantastic idea to go into. What was the other one? I said it was preschool. Now these are our category pages that we are going to create. And as you can see, this is the siblings of the main page. Preschool board games. I'm not going to do any of those other things right now. Although all the other things is important, but we just don't create it now. All right, so we've got the home page, a thank you page, the teenager and the preschool. Those are the 2 products, categories we're going to have. And then I'm going to have one more for shop, for the complete shop, to have the teenager and the preschool and everything that you've created on one store. And you're going to see how it makes sense just now as we go through it. And we're going to hit save. All right, so now we've got our pages ready. It's important to create these pages before you start building your store, your e-commerce in Super Checkout. The reason for that is in Super Checkout, it asks you, what is your thank you page? It's going to ask you where you're going to sell this product. So that is important to always create your pages prior to that. Any questions? No questions at all? All right, everybody is quiet. Cool. Let me share again. And I always have to look, where am I? All right, great. So now we've got all of these stores. The next thing that we are, or not stores, pages. The next thing is we're going to have to think about, okay, well, I'm going to stop sharing because I need to look at you. How does Shirley say? I need to look at your eyeballs. I love it when she say that. We have to think about our shipping strategy. And a lot of people, my personal, and this is my opinion, everybody's opinion is different. If you have a product that has basically the same weight and size, you would be able to have a strategy, maybe like a flat rate shipping or free shipping. The client don't know it's not free. you're working it into your price basically. But there is 90% of the time, if you have shipping charges on your site, you're going to have increase in abandoned carts. That most abandoned carts is due to shipping charges. People go to sites, they love the products, they get to the checkout, they see the shipping charges, and they bail. So if you can have a strategy where you can avoid it by saying you can get this product for free today, just pay shipping, then you can do that way. Or you can say you pay for the product, the shipping is this, but I'm going to give you a coupon code for the shipping, so the shipping will be deducted. You have to think about the shipping strategy to avoid that abandoned carts that's going to come through. Does that make sense? So before you start even, you have to make sure that you have that idea in mind. You also need to have, think about, are you going to offer coupons? Are you going to give discounts to new clients? How are you going to do that? Are you going to put it on a pop-up on your store? Or are you just going to have that in an email at a later stage and not have it in the pop-up? The idea is to convert the customer the moment they get to your site. And most of the time, most people, like you see on all their sites, they offer a discount, even if it's just a 10%. And I like the way an exit pop-up. A lot of people don't like it, but an exit pop-up does work, especially at the right time. And if it's not overwhelming, and there must be a way to exit it. It mustn't be, there's some places where you get to a pop-up and you cannot get that pop-up to go away. So it is important to keep all of that in mind. So for today, we are going to also apply a coupon code because I want to show you how it would look like in this whole process as we're going to go through the store, because it is important. Any questions?
I do have a question.
Go for it.
I was trying to set up that account. I don't remember the name of the platform where you sign up, just for the fact that I wanted to at least know how much the shipping fee will be, so I can actually, instead of using it, actually include it into the price. But it seems to be not working. I don't know. It is not only to open the account. It seems to be that you need in the account, you need to do a few things for you to be able to actually get a price on the shipping costs.
Yes. Roberto, you have to remember that shipping costs differ from country to country, from place to place, as well as the weight and the size of each item. And you're going to see now, as we go through the checkout, how, or through the process, how it really affects it all. Because it is very difficult, and that's what I'm saying to you, it is better to have an overall shipping cost or a flat rate added than to have it different, because you're not going to be able to determine that. And that's what I'm saying. I like niche stores where you sell a few products and you know what their size is and you know the weight's going to be and you can average it out. But because the moment you start having products that with different sizes and different weights and different everything in different countries, and you will not be able to determine the exact shipping costs. And that is a very important thing to think about and actually play around with. And as you do your website, you can go. You're going to see EasyPay is going to show you. You can do tests from different angles to just get an idea of what what the customer is going to see. But we will see it now as we go through the process.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Did you see any questions there? No. All right. Great. Let me share my site, my page again. Right. So let's go to coupons. So on the left-hand side, we're scrolling down until we get to super checkout. Now, obviously, it's going to ask you for your business information, because every new domain or that you create on every new store is going to have their own identity, and therefore you need to add your details. So I'm just going to add, I don't know if I've got a logo still here somewhere. Maybe I do. I don't have a logo. I'm just going to leave. Let's just call this, I don't even know what I call this store. Let's just go board games. And you can add some legal text, and I'm just going to, whatever details. Now, this is very important. Some countries do not work with EasyPay. Unfortunately, some countries is not incorporated, like my country. So I have to go and create a fake address at this stage, because otherwise I won't be able to use this product, because it picks up my address where I am from. So let me just find US here. And I don't even know. Give me a code, Bridget. What codes have you got? 10. I'm just going to do that.
Oh, yeah, that works, I guess.
I think that's New York. I'm not sure.
I can give you my zip code.
Yeah,
I think
I have a PO box if you want it, Jackie.
Ugh, now not everybody is going to watch this and start sending you love letters. All right, so I've just had that. It's fine. Global affiliations, if your product is of value, if I talk about a value, if you would be able to share your margins, if your margin is big enough, to put it that way, you can enable global affiliations and get other people to sell your product. But e-commerce margins, especially for buying a product and reselling it, is not as high. So I would not recommend this unless your product is of such value. If you understand what I'm trying to say here. Let me just save that. Now the next thing is, if you want to create a coupon, you always create the coupon before you start creating your products, because during your product creation it's going to ask you, or do you have a coupon to add? So we're going to go to coupons and say create a coupon. And we'll just call it board games. Board games. And we're going to give it, you can choose fixed or percentage. I'm just going to say 5% for now. Did I say 5? Yes, 5%, not 5 cents. And then obviously you can choose your time period. I'm just going to choose anything, and I'm going to create coupon, and I'm going to confirm. Now I can see it says saving list. So our board games is saved. We know that our coupon code is board games. There it says board games. And now the second step would be to go to our ecom to activate our shipping. So you can see my ecom is sitting right here. We're going to click on that. And it gives your ecom business name. So this is board games. Board games. Currency is dollar. I've got my Stripe account. And remember, I'm not going to go in detail how to create this account. I'm sure you guys know that by now. And
Could
that
I
is
back
my...
you up a moment?
Yes.
A question about the coupons. Could you talk a bit about the category versus the name of the coupon? Because only the category shows up later in the process. So I don't understand the distinction.
What category do you mean?
If you're creating a coupon,
yes,
you just, what was the coupon you just created called?
Board games. Yeah.
Okay, so it said board games, and then it said board games.
Yeah, the one is the name. The one is the name of the coupon that you've created in super checkout purposes. The other one is the one that the client needs to use to get the coupon. And you're going to type in that board games. Let me go back and I'll show you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Okay.
Since you called them the same, it wasn't clear to me what the
Yeah, I
distinction.
was not supposed to call it the same, I suppose. You can see we've got it here. There it says, let me go edit. There's 3 little dots. Edit. That is the name of the coupon list. So you're going to have maybe 10 different kinds of coupons. This is to identify it for yourself. Okay. The one here is the one that the client is going to use to get the checkout. So at the checkout, he needs to type in board games to get that 5% discount.
As you continue, could you call the list name and the code something different?
Yes. Let's call this.
I think at one point in the process,
show to client.
You'll have to choose the list name.
Yeah, if you've got a lot of coupons,
codes,
you are so right. You are so right, Douglas.
Thanks.
You are so right. All right, there you can see. Special to clients, coupons, board games. All right, cool. So now let's go to the products. And, sorry, my e-commerce, not products. And we're going to give it a name, your name offer. Let's say this is, what's my board game store? Currency, we're going to use Stripe. Now it says select sales page. And we know it's going to be on the home page. And that's why I say it's important to create all your pages before you start creating your super checkout and your e-commerce. So we're going to have a home. Here it says select the coupon list. If you drop down, you can see it says there, special to clients. So that would be if you've got 100 different kinds of ones, it's going to show you which one it is. So you're going to click on that. If you've got VAT, you need to enable that. You need to enable your language. And now we come to easy ship. Now if you click the plus sign, this Malhor Envio is basically for, I think it's the Portuguese area. And then you've got easy ship. Now easy ship is really easy to, it's really easy to set it up. You follow just exactly the instructions that they're giving you here. It's literally exactly the instructions here. And when they say to you, always use your production token, do that. Do not sandbox it at all. It's not like with when we do Stripe and all those things that we need to have fake payments going through. We need to see this in real life, what they're going to quote. So make sure that the API token that you're going to grab there is not sandbox token. So grab the production code token right there. So I'm not going to go into detail because that is really self-explanatory at the moment. I just want to move this, get to the cross. So I'm just going to choose that one. And you can add tags if you like. I've never added tags right here. I'm not actually, to be quite honest, sure what will happen if I add a tag right here. I'm thinking if I add a tag here, it's going to be something like, what type of site is this? That comes from my board game store. I haven't played around with that, so I can't really give you answers as to that yet. But if I do, I will let you know. Then we're going to click save. And I think it saved it. Did it save here? I didn't see. Yeah, there we go. Store is good to go. Now we're going to create the products. Any questions so far, guys? None? All right, so now we're going to start creating the products. And this image right here, I choose to choose an image here that is the category image, not necessarily the product image. So I've already uploaded my images, but for this example, I'm just going to show you. I've got preschool and I've got teenagers. So here is the first one. I've got all these different kinds of images. And I've got board game, variant, life skills. You can see the different kinds of detail that I did there. So now I know Cluedo board game is a main image. This is the Cluedo variant. That is the Cluedo variant. That's what I'm saying. It's so important to create it from scratch in the right way. So now for this product, the first product is going to be Cluedo. And you're going to measure it up a bit, make it nice and say, okay. And we're going to write Cluedo. And we always ask for the address. And this is the product description. I haven't got product description ready. Like I said to you guys, we're supposed to have a good product description, but I am just going to type is my product for now. So you just need to give a proper product description. You can add video if you like, but I would prefer to add the video in the e-com section. And I'm going to show you right now when we get to that. You can even embed items here with the iframe if you like. So maybe you've got the reviews that you like to embed here, but you're going to see what it looks like when we get to the site. I'm just going to keep it short and sweet so that you can see how it works. And this is a physical product, and board games fall under games and toys. And we're going to go next. And now we're going to enable the Stripe account. We're going to grab our currency. I'm going to give a 14-day refund. It's a single payment. I'm not adding additional taxes. And here comes our coupon list again. And we're going to choose special to clients and the value of the product. So in this case, I have no idea the cost of these things. So let's just make, I don't know even what it costs. So let's just leave it at $10. So don't laugh at me because I don't know what your products cost in the United States. And I'm not going to go in detail with this because it depends on the country that you're in, whether you're going to enable that or not. And I'm going to go next. We're not going to have any affiliation. And we're going to look at the design. I like to use, you can have the 2 steps, checkout or whatever. I'm just going to stick with that. No, this 3-step. I like the 3-step. Or do I like that one? I'm not sure. But let's just stick with that one. And you know that you can edit it. You guys, do you guys know that you can edit it? You can change the look and feel of it. I've seen a lot of people using the super checkout and they don't change the look and feel according to their site. And even this word can be taken away. You can say there, my order, or whatever you want to do, and you can change the colors of your shopping cart. And just to make your store more branded. So it's very important to change your colors along. You can enable a custom footer if you like, but I don't do that. We're going to select the thank you page right here. There's our thank you page sitting right there. And select the page where you will sell this product. It's going to be sold on the home page. And we're going to click next. And we're going to say the list that we've created for this. I haven't created a list yet. Can you believe that? And I'm teaching you, and I haven't created a list. So I'm just going to leave it on ecom list. It's important. And then you want to do abandoned cart email. This is one of the most important aspects of your store. You have to select abandoned cart email. Now, if you're clever, let me show your face. Show my face. I can't show you your face. Abandoned cart emails is very important. If you go to the script writer, or is it script writer? I think it's what we call it in BBA. I've actually done training on the script writer a while ago in my group, where you utilize it to go and create your avatar for your specific industry. And then you're going to go to the abandoned cart. It's actually giving you 5 emails, I think, that you can use for your abandoned cart in your e-com store. So you don't have to go and duplicate things. It's all set up for you right there in your abandoned cart. So you have to make sure that you add abandoned cart emails onto your store. And you will see that if you go and send abandoned cart emails, I just use default, and you untick that one, here you can start creating it. And this is now your first email. Now there's 2 ways of doing this. You can have the first one here to activate the whole thing. And you can also create it in a mailing box, a sequence that needs to go out. But I prefer to use the one right here, so that the moment that they abandon the cart, it hits and it starts sending out. You have abandoned the cart. I'm so sorry that you did that. Maybe you misclicked something. So I would say don't try and make up your own. That script writer really create amazing abandoned cart emails that you can add there, especially for your specific avatar that you have. So in this case, I'm just going to keep it like default. The default doesn't look bad, but it's not very personalized. I would prefer that you personalize it. Then you're going to go
What are
next.
config and I'm sorry to interrupt, but what are config and sync used for and when?
Who? Sorry?
The blue buttons just to the right,
The blue
that on
button
the
to
last
the
screen you
right.
were showing.
Let me see. The previous page.
Yes, there.
Synchronize. That one.
Yes, and the one next to it. What are they each used for and when?
The configure is to configure your email address that you put in your details, but this has already been set up. Bridget, have you done any training on this? Because I've never used these 2.
Okay.
Have you?
I never have either, but I think it's just a way of making sure that all of the like the fields are the same in your store as in your mailing list, but it looks like here there's just one. It's only asking for the email.
Yes, that's
So
nice.
I guess it would be like if you had multiple, like say in that email list, you had it set up to ask for the name, the phone number, the email address, and all of that, then it would be different from this where it's just asking for the email.
Yeah, it makes
So,
sense.
yeah,
Because there's not a lot of information here.
right.
But I have never, ever played with this at all.
I just use the default just like it is.
Yes.
I've never do that
Yeah,
either.
same here, same here. Good question
That's good
there.
to know.
Good question, Chip. Next. All right, so in terms of use, we've got that. It's next. We are not going to enable any of this because there's no e-learning or any of those stuff. And now we come to the strategy. It depends on what you are going to do. Free shipping, flat box, or regular. I'm not going to go into the free shipping and flat box because I'd like you guys to see what the regular shipping looks like when we go through the process. So let's just choose regular, and we're choosing easy ship. And this is now it. This is where the very important parts. Every single product, you need to know the weight, the height, the centimeters, and the length. Or not the width and the length. It's very important to add it because according to this, EasyShip is going to calculate the shipping costs for that specific area or specific location it needs to be delivered to. So this is very important that you add the exact details of the weight and the package and all that kind of thing. And that's what I'm saying to you. Sometimes I personally feel that I would rather go with either a flat rate or a free shipping. And I know I'm not going to sit with all of this and create it for every single product to go and weigh it. And because you don't want problems. You can imagine if this information is wrong, easy ship, pick up the package. And at the end of the day, there's going to be hiccups. They're not going to deliver your package because the weight is not correct. It's going to be nightmares. So I'm just going to create something simple now. And I know it's not I'm just adding something here so that we can go on. I'm going to go next. I accept, create product. Now this is what you need to do for every single product that you are going to sell. We have to go through the process, create a product, create a product, create a product. So I'm just going to add a few things. So we've got the Cluedo board game, and we need to look for another variation. Life skills, that's the other one. So I'm just going to go through this process quite fast so we can just get this through. This is life skills. Product. You guys can talk to each other while I create this. Don't let me be so quiet.
That's like that Saturday Night Live skit where they're like, talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic.
I have a question, if I may ask.
Yes, go for it.
Yes, in the meantime, when you set up the price, can you also use that situation when you have like an auction, you have a product for auction, but at the same time you can buy it for a price?
No. No, we haven't had that integration for the auction. The auction is totally on a separate page.
Okay. So it needs to be in a different separate.
Yeah, in a different environment, basically. You can add the auction to the site itself, though, but it's not during the process in e-commerce that you can do it.
Okay. That answers my question. Thank you.
Cool.
I have a question, Jackie.
Yo.
While you are doing this, so you can answer this. For me, I've done things on the internet, but I've not set up an e-commerce store. Neither have I sold anything from the e-commerce store, but I bought things from the e-commerce store. So for me, all of this is like totally new. And for me, it's exciting. I'm doing my best to contain it. So for anyone that's watching this, the replay or watching it live on YouTube, in your group, they can come, and should they become a part of Builderall, could they come in your group even though they may be watching a recording? They could join your group and ask questions about this?
Yes, absolutely. That's what it's all about.
And also, even though you did a training last week, but there also, and I already understand what's in there because I've dove into your group to see what the curriculum is. But could they go into your group and see information like this and also receive help if they need to understand it a little deeper?
Absolutely. Everything is in the group under units, and I've got people coming there daily asking questions, and I answer it there. So yes, absolutely.
And so for like a newbie like me, when it comes to creating a store, so in reality, there's no question is a wrong question. It's okay to be new but inexperienced with this.
Absolutely. I love it. I mean, I love people that are new because it gives me the opportunity to teach. There's never a stupid question when it comes to these things. Never.
And I'm asking this because I'm going to be doing some things on a weekend on YouTube to show different things, and this is great. Even though I don't have experience in understanding this, I understand what it is, but not doing it. It allows me to leverage the togetherness, the familyship of Builderall through you all. And me personally, I appreciate this because personally, when e-commerce stores first became available, it was a lot of money being charged to know how to do these things or things like that. And that's what kept me away. But you're making it very easy to do and to learn and to have access to you at my price. My favorite price is $3.99.
Yes, absolutely.
So I appreciate it. I'm sure.
Hey, Jackie?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. What's up, everybody? Gene here. I just want to do you guys a favor and also Jackie a favor. Make sure that when it comes to asking for help, don't send Jackie a private message. What you want to do is actually leave a post within the group because she gets notified. She'll see it. If it's if you're not posting, spam links, you'll be okay. But as long as there's a question or you have something to say, she'll be able to read it, post it on the group, and answer it in the group so that that question can be seen by everybody and everybody gets to learn from your question, okay? Because if you send messages to her, she's going to have 99 messages plus, just like I have, just like Shelly has, and we're not going to have the time to answer so many people at the same time. So just do yourself a favor and also Jackie a favor.
Thank you so much, Jean, because that is something that really happens to us all the time. We answer those messages, and you know, you kind of feel obliged to answer it in the private messages. But like Jean says, it becomes at the end of the day we sit for hours and hours answering things privately where everybody else could have benefit from it. So yes, it's absolutely the truth.
A lot of the times it's the same questions too, and it's like, oh man, I wish you asked this in the group because I would love to give a real thorough answer instead of my quick answer. Hey, check the knowledge base on my way to the grocery store. You know. So if you ask in a group, then it's like we're like, oh great, and then we can give a great answer, and then everyone can see. And also, if you think it's a stupid question, then you ask it. Be brave enough to ask it, and then I guarantee there's going to be 10 other people that are like, oh, thank God he asked that question, because
Exactly.
I was wondering too.
You know, I'm glad you said that, because what I've done is that we have 5 groups, so I have a tablet for each group, and I write down my questions, and you can rest assured that you are going to start getting my questions, because I have enough questions to ask each one. I'm glad Jean brought that up, because what I do on the weekend, since everybody's off, I take time to look at the trainings that you all do in the weekend. I want you all to know this because I appreciate it. And maybe this may help other people. Even though I'm a member of every group, then this is the point I'm making. Even though I'm a member of every group, I may not be using everything, but I can be aware of what's being done as I build a team, but also as I get ready to start doing things. So I write down the question for each tablet that I have for each group. And on Monday mornings, or shall I say Sunday night, I'm going to start putting my questions in the group so you can answer it. And this is something that people that are watching this can do, because again, as I stated earlier, it's like having on-demand support. And I really appreciate all 5 of y'all's your interaction with us. I appreciate that. And thank you, Jean, because that lets us know it's okay. It's okay.
I have something to say. If you go on in Yahoo News, you'll sometimes see, and I saw one today where they've got an article that'll list certain products and things that you can sell, and then it also gives you something at the bottom that says "Learn more." What I can do is just go into the group and post that link so they can check it out.
No, absolutely. All right, guys, any questions?
I was curious.
Yes, Bobby.
On the shipping thing, it says, you know, the millimeters, centimeters. Is there any way to change it to inches?
Unfortunately not. No, it is a request. We have made a couple of requests to the development team for changes to the system that you would be able to choose between inches, centimeters, and all those kind of things. But it's a work in progress, guys. It's not going to be an overnight thing. It's a lot of coding that needs to be done, especially like for our categories to be able to be editable, certain buttons to be editable. As I go through the process, I will explain it a little bit more when we start adding it to the website, but not at the moment. No, at the moment, you're going to have to convert the inches to centimeters on a calculator on the side to get that done, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wish that we could go back in time and everybody use millimeters and centimeters instead of inches, because once you get used to one, it's hard to switch back and forth. If everybody used the same thing, it would be better.
I agree, because every country is so different. It actually surprised me because in my country we use centimeters, we don't use inches. So
yeah, inches are crazy. I don't know why the Europeans, when they come over to the United States, they didn't want to be part of Europe no more. They created their own friggin' inches. I hate them.
Yeah, it's true. All right, so there's no questions. You understand how the product has been created. So for every single thing that you need to create, you have to go to Super Checkout and create that product. There's no a way around it. So you have to do that. All right. All right, so I am going to share my screen again. Start screen share. I think it was that one. And we've got that. So we've got the Uno board game, we've got headbands, we've got life skills, and we've got Cluedo. These are the 4 products that we're going to sell. 2 of the products is going to be for teenagers, and 2 of them is for preschoolers. So we've got our product creation. Now we're going to start going and create our website. So we know that we've created this basic type of thing, basic information. We've got our homepage. We've got your My Account. We're going to talk about that just now as we go through the process. We've got shop, about us, and contact us. And then obviously I didn't add any more details because I spoke about adding your other details like your header and your footer and all the design. This is not the design training session. It's just to show you what you can add. So on the front page, this could be, maybe there could be a heading that says this is bestsellers or recommended by us or something like that. You can choose what type of thing you would want, money back guarantee or whatever the case might be. And the way I do it is I normally create one section, design one section, and then I will copy the whole thing, the whole box, and I just copied it as many times that I need it for. So in this case, I just copied 3. And the only thing I need to do is to right click and go and change the image. And I can say, okay, well, I'm going to have, you can see I've already uploaded some of the images. So I've got that one board game and I'm going to have, let me have that one as an image. That is a special. So I'm not going to use all of these. I'm going to delete them now because I just want to work with that one to give you an example and I don't want to confuse you with the rest. So you can add the different kinds. It doesn't have to be one of the categories. If I say it doesn't have to be the main category sitting here. It could be, if it was there at the top, you could say our categories and you would list them. Category teenagers. This is for kids. This is for adults. This is for whatever the case might be. Or in this case, it's a specific product because I am having specials. So my heading here could be specials. And this specific card is now, pack of cards is going to be on a special. So that is basically what I'm adding here. So your home page is basically the page where you would add images and the card is not necessarily linked yet or any of those things. This is going to go to the other pages, basically where it sits. And I'm going to show you how we do that. Are you guys with me so far? I would think so, ne? Let me just see. Yes, it looks like it. All right, so now we've got this card sitting right here. We are going to link, we want to put a link to this specific card, but how do we do that? So you're going to see we've got, let me just move this whole picture here where it's on the save button. Let me just move it. I'm saving it. And then that's fine. I'm just going to save it like that. I'm going to go out of that page because I need to go to the other one. All right, now let's go to the shop section here. And we're going to add our complete shop right here now. I'm just going to add a panel. Now, guys, I'm not going to design the site and create the top level. Yo, I've just added 2. Some days you struggle to add 1. Now you can just add 2. It's with one shot. That's awesome. All right. So I'm not going to go about the design, how you need to copy it in your header and your footer. We just want to show you how this works. So this is going to be your main shop. Main shop. Main shop. There we go. And I'm just going to make this size a lot bigger, a little bit height. Now we're going to go to Super Checkout. We're going to go down to My E-commerce. And you're going to see there's now something happening right here. We've got shopping URL, we've got a sales page, but we've also now got different kinds of section. We've got affiliation, we've got products. Can you see the products there? And sort products. Okay, but that's now empty because we haven't sorted yet. That's actually new, by the way. This is a new thing. It just happened. That's cool. All right, you see, guys, even I learn, eh? All right, so here we've got our products. Now, as you can see, you have to hover over it to see that you can edit. If you don't hover, you can't see that. And let's go do the Uno board game first. We're going to click on edit. And we're doing the board game. Let me just make sure if it's the board game. Yeah, Uno board game. Click to edit. We're going to add the Uno board game. Okay, we're going to give it details. This is an awesome board game. And here you can tell about the product, the features of the product, the benefits of the product, all that nice kind of stuff. This is what you're going to add right here. And we are going to add variations right here. So there's a plus. And we're going to start adding all the different variations of that Uno board game. So there is one variation there. We're going to add Frozen. We're going to add Minecraft. We're going to add that one. So now you can see when people move around between these variations, they can see exactly the product. And that's so awesome. Now we're going to enable the variation. All right, so we're going to add, and we know we've got those 4 different kinds of products. I don't actually know what they are. I think it's frozen is the one. But okay, this is Uno cards. And the one is frozen. The other one is Minecraft. The other one is Avengers. And I don't know what's the other one. Let me just see. Avengers, Minecraft, Frozen, Mario Bros. Okay. The other one is, sorry. Add Mario Bros. Now, if you have a product that needs more variations, now in the case, let's say you're selling t-shirts and you wanted to sell it by color and by size, you can do that. You just need to add, and you're going to add another group. So you're going to have a group for Uno cards, and you're going to have a group of sizes. So this group, I should have actually not called it Uno cards. I could have called it something else. But that is that you can add as many groups as you like right here to be able to help your customer to choose the right product. So we've got that all right already. Now for enable stock. If you don't enable stock, it means it's unlimited quantities. They can just order and you're going to have in stock. When you enable the stock, you can say for each of the products how many you have for that specific item. So in this case, we can say for Frozen, we've got 3. For that one, we've got 1. We're going to leave Avengers out because I want to show you what happens, and then we'll do Mario Bros. And when we get to that, guys, I'm going to show you what happens and how it looks like when something is out of stock. Basically, how it works is, let's say a client comes to your store and they bought 2 of the products. Now a third person wants the same product. You won't be able to buy it. It will be disabled because it will be on 0. So the system picks that up. And then the select tags is, that is not working yet. We are still waiting to hear what we're going to do with that. And if you're going to offer any discounts, but we are not doing any discounts right here. Now we're going to add some description. I like this description box because this is basically the additional information that you're going to supply. And this is where you can add video, for an example. Now, I don't know what video okay, the video for the next product I will add. But this is where you add video or not benefits, more information, or whatever the case might be, and we're going to click save. And I'm still waiting for it to save. There we go. And that you need to do for all of that. So I'm going to go through it very quickly. Let me just check which one it is. That is now headbands. Click. And we've got headbands. This is a fabulous product. Are you guys still there?
Yes.
Yay. Thank goodness. I was worried there for a moment.
Hey, Jackie, while you do that, Michelle asked in the group chat or in the chat, is there an option to add a track your order page?
No, not yet. Which variant did I add now? That one. Uno. Ah, there's another one. Unfortunately not, but I'm sure we will get that kind of stuff in future because we know Builderall. We know how they operate. You want something, they're going to bring it to us. We just need to be a little bit patient. All right, so here's only one variation. You can't have different kinds of variations. We are just leaving it right like that. So I'm not going to enable any variations there. I am going to enable stock because we don't know how many we are. We'll just go say we've got like 4. And then a discount we're not going to do. And then this is where I think I've got a video. So let me go back to my back office. And I am going to Builderall video hosting. And I'm going to scroll down until I find it. There it is. Bit code. And you can see we got autoplay. I'm just not going to put it on autoplay at this stage. And you've got your direct link and you've got your embedded code. And we're going to go back to our site. And you can have your link. Nah, not link. Where's the code? There's the code. And we can embed it. I think that embedded code works. I'm not sure. Otherwise, we can have the direct link. And we're going to click save. I hope it works. Worked the last time. All right, so now we're going to keep adding. This is the life skills. I'm going to try to go through this as quickly as I can. Imagine I had lots more products. Life skills board game. Variant. I'm not going to add all the variants.
You know, while you do that, Jackie, it makes me think, like, I know that some people are kind of hesitant to start a store because they're like, well, you know, we don't have this and we don't have this and whatever. But as you guys can see, the amount of time that it takes to add all of your products, it's like you can still have a good store and start making money. And then as Builderall starts adding these things, you now have this foundation of an awesome store with a lot of products. And then you can just go and tweak and add those cool things that we're going to be getting in the e-commerce. So if you're brand new, just starting a store, this is awesome.
Absolutely. Okay, so I am just going through the motions.
May I also say something about the store? When we did boot camp with Shelly last year, I think it was last year, she was showing for those that, I mean, like for me, this is new to me, but Shelly had did a boot camp to show us how we can go find products and create them and sell them. We can, she broke down, she went in the training, in the boot camp training, still on YouTube on the Builderall USA channel. She broke down, I mean, she went and she showed us how to find products, how to break the products down to sell them and then make them available. And this was before we had the Builderall store. So for people like me that don't have a product to sell and I don't know much about going to get anything from Shopify or Magento or anything like that, but seeing how you're getting products, and I think you did one last week where you showed how to go find products. But even so, Shelly did how we can actually go find products, and now you're showing us how we can take that and add that to a store, like having our own products. Because I know how to create products, but everybody doesn't know how to do that. But what you're showing us is actually terrific, and we can still leverage some of the training we did in boot camp.
Yes.
I really appreciate this.
Absolutely. Brenda, you ask a question. It says, when I create a product, there is a product info, and also in the product options, there's product info space. Which one is the one that's going to appear? You're going to see that now when we go through the process, where what is going to be. The things that I'm going to show you right now. Let me just go back and share my screen, and then I'll explain to you. The information that you create here is going to be on the product page itself on the bottom. Well, let's go through the motions. I think that's the easiest to show you. Let's just remember what remember on the page when we created it. Let me go back to my products. The information here is the main product details. That's going to be next to the image. The ones that's in the e-commerce, it's going to sit next to it. So just remember this word, this is my product for now. I should actually have more detail in that, but let's just go through the motions. You're going to see what it looks like once I start adding it to the site. All right, so now we've done everything there, but there's one thing that I need to show you. If there's a product that you do not want to show on your website and you want to hide it, you can see these little eyes. You just click on the little eye and it's going to hide that product from your store, and it won't show up until you unhide it again. So this is really a cool feature that they've added recently for us. So because sometimes you might run out of stock or you don't have this product for months and you don't want to put it on your site. You just go hide it until you get that product in store again or available again. Now the soil products, like I said, this is brand new to me. I have no idea what this is. I really don't know. Maybe you can just move it around. I don't know. It looks like you can. I think, you know what, this is basically like we have on Cheetah to make it more in order. So I would say, like, I've got my preschool for preschool kids, and I've got my stuff for teenagers. So which ones belong to which? So those two is in the right order. They're together, and that's together. I don't know. Maybe that is why it's there. But anyway, I'm going to show you what really works. So we've got our shopping URL and we've got the sales page. We're going to grab the shopping URL right here. And this is now where the important part comes. And this is our main shop. just want to, this little image is always in the way. Now I'm going to go and grab the iframe. I'm going to add the iframe. Right click, general settings, and embed it. And apply. Ugh, why did I always put it in the wrong box? All right. And then we need to go play around with it. And this is now the fun part of it, because sometimes if you stretch it too far, you're going to see the categories on the side. So you can choose, do you want the categories to show up or not? Now, guys, it depends on the type of product that you have. If you are selling products that doesn't have a category, there's ways around this. And the only way to do that is to use your iframe and move it until the category page disappears on the side. So you don't have to have that as part of your store. So in this case, I'm just going to pull it down. See how far you can pull it. Then it's all in there. And I like it more in that way. I'm going to pull it to the side, maybe up to there. And then I'm going to scroll down because I don't want that. So I'm going to make it taller. Let me just make the length of the size a bit higher. There we go. So I'm not going to play around with it. I just want you to see the whole idea of the store. And obviously you're going to have more now your header and your footer and your colors of your site and whatever. So this is going to be the main store page. Okay. So on this page, you can add additional things and items if you like on the side of it. Depends on how many products you have. Now, I think you can have, I think it's 2 or 3 next to each other. It's another thing that we've asked the developers is if we can have more than just 2 columns. We want to have at least 3, 4 columns in a row, which is going to make this a little bit smaller for us because sometimes it tends to be a little bit big. At the moment, you cannot change this button color, unfortunately. This cannot be changed, and that is something that we've also requested that we would be able to brand our shop with. All right, so this is just how to add the main shop where the person would be able to buy any product. All your products will be listed on this page. You can see we've got the Uno board, we've got headbands, Cluedo, and life skills. They are all together on one page. Then we're going to click save. And you just need to beautify this page because please don't add this to a page and think you're going to get sales looking like that. We're going to say fine. All right, so now we've got our main store. Now I'm going to go out of that one and I'm going to go back here. And this is now where the fun part comes. I'm going to go back to my home page. And I am going to add the specific. I want when they click this button, just open up. When they click this button, they must go to the page where this product is being sold. So that is what I want to do. But to do that, I need to add this to the category page. Remember, we've created that category pages right here. Now this Uno Frozen is going to be the preschool board game. So we are going to create a page just for that now. And the way we add the code is going to be like this. I'm going to add a panel. You're going to make sure that you make this page pretty because you don't want it to look like this. So this is your category page. Well, where did I go? What did I do? Sorry. I just pressed delete there. All right, so this is category page. Teen preschool. Okay. Category page. There we go. So now we're going to add some code here. I'm going to go back, grab the iframe. And I'm going to open up a new page because remember we copied that code from Super Checkout. We're basically taking, just going to go back. We're taking the shopping URL right here. Are you guys with me? Okay. And I'm paste it and go. It's going to take me to my main shop. The one that we just added under our main shop, that's basically that's the code that you're seeing right here. So now we know that product was sitting here. We're going to click on it. And now you can see there's a URL coming here at the top for the specific product. We're going to copy that URL. All right, you guys with me? We're going to go to Cheetah. We're going to open the iframe, general settings, embed the document, and apply. All right, so now we've got our board game here. I'm going to scroll, make the size bigger here. Now guys, this looks huge. I know it looks huge. It's because my image was not perfect. I don't like it like that. Just play around with it a bit. That's one thing I also need to tell you. Let me just open it up. You know, I'm just playing around now here, and forget that you guys are here because you're so quiet. You're so quiet. It looks like I'm just sitting at home doing my own thing. Nobody's watching me, creating a site. All right, so there is that specific one.
I'm just enjoying the whole lesson, Jackie. Forgive me for being at awe, but I'm just enjoying the whole lesson. I mean, as I said earlier, I've wanted to know how to do this, and because when these opportunities first came out, it was like not what I wanted to pay because I didn't know where it was going at that time.
Yes.
So now I see what you're doing, and then the fact that we have access to Builderall, to do this through Builderall, and not be held hostage through other opportunities or other companies. So I'm at this to me, Jackie, I get quiet when I'm being blessed.
Oh, awesome. That's fabulous. Now, guys, remember we've got more than one product, more than one category, and you need to add that to your specific category pages. But I'm not going to go in detail with every single one of them, as long as you can see how it is added. And I want to answer the question, what do you add where? You can see this is an awesome board game. And I'm going to go back to Cheetah, and we're going to go look at the products. And it was the Uno board game. This is a store, so let's go back again to Cheetah. This is an awesome board game. This is a store. Now you can see exactly where it goes where. So the information on Super Checkouts, when you create your products, this product here, this information is going to sit at the bottom of the description of the product. The information in the e-com store area for that specific product that you have is going to sit there. And then your additional information, if you click on that site when we're live, let me just go save and go live. Your additional information is going to say videos and more information. So I hope that answered that other question that you had earlier. And as you can see between these different things when you click on it now, the different variations of the products. Here you're going to choose select Frozen, Minecraft, Avengers, sold out. Remember when we created it, I showed you that we are not going to give an amount there, and that's why they won't be able to click it. It's been disabled. You can't buy that product. And that's why I showed you right there why you have to do that. Let's go back to editor. We're going to go through the process just now. So now
Jackie?
Yes, Stacy.
Hey, I have a question. I'm watching you. Now, I set up an entire store yesterday, and I'm watching you, and I'm feeling a little confused because you called this a category page, but unless I'm mistaken, there's only one item on this page. You keep going back and forth, but as I'm looking at it, it's still just the one item, the Uno cards, correct?
Yes, I still need to add the other one. I've only added the one so far.
Okay, so on the bottom, so I see an image. That's one image with 6 different variations at the top.
Yes.
What are those little pictures at the bottom?
These are the variations. Let's go preview.
Oh, those were the variations
Yes,
that were,
what they can
okay.
choose. So if we go to the live, let me just show you. Here at the one you can choose which one, Frozen, Minecraft, Mario Bros or Avengers. And if you click on it there, it shows you that's what Mario Bros that's what Mario Kart looks like, that's what Avengers look like.
So in my case, if it was the orange T-shirt or the red T-shirt or the white T-shirt,
Yes,
that's what would be down there.
exactly. You're going to have your T-shirt details right here, the different variations of it. Yes, white,
Okay.
yellow.
But here's the point I'm making. You're calling this a category page, but it's just one item. So the way I set it up, I did it different, and I didn't do iframes at all yet. What I did was I actually started with a page, which I'm calling it the merch homepage. And even on all of the pages, what I actually did was I put a gallery, like on the merch page, so
Yes.
that you could have things scrolling. And then underneath, since I only have two things right now, T-shirts and masks. So you could say cards and board games, same as what
Yes,
you're doing.
yes.
So I put a gallery, and then underneath is just a button that says T-shirts, and then one that says mask. And when you click on T-shirts, it goes to the category page for T-shirts. You
Yes, you
click
can
on
do it that
mask.
way.
Okay, so I just want to make sure that I'm thinking this through the right way as well. And then I
Yes.
did do what you did, was that I went and copied the URL for each item and created a link for each item as I laid them out. I actually did images, since we on the category page, so on the T-shirt page, again, in this case, because I don't have a lot of items, there's only 4 T-shirts in 4 sizes. So
Yes.
I basically did images underneath the gallery for each individual, the white
Yeah,
shirt, the
that's
red shirt,
100%
the
right.
green, and the blue.
Stacey,
Okay,
that's
good.
100%. There's no right and no wrong in how you create your store. That's what I'm saying to you. It's very difficult to determine exactly. The only reason why I am showing this is how to hide the categories. Because if you link directly to to the category page, it shows you the categories on the site. Now, doing this, I am avoiding the categories on the side of a page. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. And you are right, this should not be saying category page. This should be saying the specific card. I actually added it to the wrong section. But here you need to add all your different categories. So if I have got 3 different categories in preschool, I'm going to have to add them right here. But like I said to you, there's no right and there's no wrong. It is about making sure that you know how to add the links to the different kinds of things. So if you want to link to this specific product, you just go copy the link and you put it in an iframe. It depends on what is happening on your main Cheetah site. For an example, let me just go back.
And that was also, and that's the one thing. So as I'm looking at mine, as you're talking, I'm looking at mine. So as I just went to my category page and clicked on mask, and
Yes.
then I saw one of the masks, mask 1, white mask, let's just say, and I clicked on it, it went to the actual item, but there, because I didn't do it as an iframe, there's no header or footer there.
Footer.
On my category page, it was there. But so
Yes.
so in order to put this on in order to get this so that my header and footer are there, because of the current limitation, I would need
Exactly.
to. That's why I would use the iframe for that page.
Yes, that's why I showed you now how you copy that link and put it in an iframe to avoid the problem that it's going to link to a page that doesn't have the header and footer. It's the only reason why I'm doing it that way.
Got it.
But this specific
And
product, I mean, like I said, when we started, here at the top, I could have saying that this is categories. That's actually what I wanted to do, is right ahead in categories, and my categories would be preschool and teenagers. So when they click on this product, it would have gone to the one that I've just created now, preschool, not just to the physical product. I actually made a mistake there. This should be preschool, for an example. And then it would go to that specific page. That's basically what it is.
Got it. Can I ask you, is that that money back 100% guarantee, is that just an image that you just put there at the top of that panel?
Yes, and you are going to get it. Design resource.
Got it.
All of
Thank
it is
you.
sitting right there for you to use.
Awesome. Thank you, Jackie.
And it's just an image that can move around. Look there.
Got it. It
Right.
fits so nicely. I like it.
Yeah, it does. It does. And that's what I say. Every site is so different. And I know that you guys might be thinking, but oh, that thing is so huge. And if you go look at, I mean, this last one that I've created, I'm just going to go through it again quickly to just to show you, you need to play around and move the iframe around. So basically, if we look at this site, we've got new arrivals. We've got personalized names, kit room plug details, 3D decals, snowflakes. So then you're going to click on it. I want to buy this room plug details or whatever. This page is called plugs, and this is all the different kinds of plugs that is available. And then you can choose this option and say, okay, I want this specific one. And now when you click, this is just an image that I've added with a plain button. And now this will link to that page that I showed you, where you copy that link at the top, and it's going to come right to this page directly. And it's going to be able to look at it, and you can see there's your information, your additional information with a video. So you just need to be able, the whole idea is, that's what I'm saying, it's important to make sure that you design your site way ahead of time to know exactly what you're going to put on your front page. Because this page will lead to the next page, and that one will lead to that page. So it's does it
So
make
Jackie,
sense?
when you were just looking at the item just now, the item you were looking at by itself, that's
Yes.
what I see when I don't put it in an iframe, because it doesn't have the header or the
Header and the
footer.
footer. Yes,
Right.
unfortunately.
So I want to make sure I understand this then, because now I just realized something. So that means that if I'm going to do it in the way that I want the iframe in there, I want the header and footer so that it has the navigation.
Yes.
Then what I have to do is create a page per item.
Yes. You're going to have to. That's the only other way then.
Right. And
At this
that's going to
stage.
work when you only have a few items, which in my case I do.
Yes, if
But
you've got a few.
obviously, when we have
Hundreds.
quantities, then this is not going to work. Then at that point we'll need to use the updated system that they're working on, that header footer issue, correct?
That's right, yes. We've requested that so that it would be global on all pages that comes up. Because even in this section here, if I go to shop all, you can see now the header and footer is there all the time. Okay, there's the header, there's the footer. Let me just go back to the first one. So my
Well,
home
that's
page,
because you made a shop all page, which I already made the page, but I didn't put anything on it yet. I was
yes,
going to actually put all of the items on the shop all page myself, images that represent the items,
yes. But that's basically
and
what,
links to their
and the
pages.
links to the pages. So this specific
Exactly.
page, you can see the home page is just images linking to these different products. Okay, it's got the header and the footer. So when you click on the product, it's going to take you header and footer, which means I've created another page called plugs, which was that category, animal plug
A category
details.
page.
Yeah, this is a category page. And then I've added the images again, because in this category, you can buy that, you can buy that, and you can buy that. And now the person chooses they want to buy this option, and they're going to click choose. And now it's going to go to the shop.
Individual page.
Individual page. And this is where the problem is, because at the top, there is no header and footer, unless you put it in an iframe, like I just did now.
Right.
On our page, this one here. Let me just go out of that one, like this one. This one is now on a let me just go out, because it's now, I've got so many things open right now. Let me just
So
go.
before you do finish up tonight, can you show us even briefly, even if you don't go all the way through because you don't get there, just so we have an overview, can you just show us what I think is the answer, which is you just copy the checkout page, but I want to understand how, if that checkout page also is per item, or how that's going to work, or is it is grouping items into the shopping cart. You can put items in your shopping cart, and that checkout page is then going to take you to where you check out with whatever's in your
Yes,
shopping cart. Is that
yes,
correct?
we are going to go through that, definitely.
Okay.
We just
Thank
need
you.
to add some products so that we can actually work with it. All right. All right. So let me
Jackie?
just, yo.
Hi, I'm sorry. There's an offer page. Would that work with the header and footer? Or does that like work for, like, I know it has multiple offers on there, but like if you had a bigger store, like could you chain those pages together? Or how does that offer page fit into what you're doing here? Because that's what I was thinking of using.
An offer page? What do you mean an offer page? Your main page where all the different products are sitting?
Yeah, there's an offer page that is in the is it the elements or the
That's a bump
banners?
cell. Yeah, that's for bump cells. If you,
Oh, that's a bump cell. Okay.
That's a bump cell. That's what it is. It is not for e-commerce shop. It is if you've got let's say you've got a product and you want to upsell to maybe 2 of that specific product. That's how you're going to use the bump cell. I've got training in my group with regards to bump cells and how to do that in the super checkout. But it's not e-commerce.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
No, you don't do bump
Okay.
cells in a store.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
There's no bundles, Jackie, in the store. You can't say like to give someone a discount. So the shirt costs $15 and the mask costs $5. But if you buy both, or 15 and 10, so that would be 25. But if you bought both, I'm going to let you buy for 20. So I make that a bundled offer. No?
No. Maybe, you know what, Stacey, now that you're talking about it, and I'm actually thinking about it now, I haven't actually gone so far to go and create offers like what is it now, Genie? I can't remember your name now. Just mentioned about the bump cell kind of thing. I've actually haven't tested that theory, to be quite
I
honest.
think it is there. I'm going in now too at the same time on mine, and I'm looking because somehow I believe I did see that in the e-commerce, but I could have been
No,
confusing
you
it
can
with.
you can do that. It's under the product thing, under the
It's under super checkout.
yeah, it is there, but I don't know if you activate and create something there, if it's going to show up in the
It
e-commerce.
should. If it should, because all of the products that you create showed up because I created those products even before e-commerce, and then they showed up. So an offer is it's still a product. It's just a product that is composed of 2 different products, or 3 or 4, whatever your bundle is. So it technically should work.
I don't know. We need to test that out. I'm actually going to
Okay.
test that out tomorrow because I'm quite interested now myself. I've never thought about that, to be quite honest, because what I'm trying to say to you is I don't know if once you've activated that offers, if it's going to give you additional code in the e-commerce to add it to your site. If you understand what I'm saying, you cannot add anything that you create in the super checkout if it cannot create a link inside the e-commerce. If you understand what I'm saying, because when you do my offers and you add a bump cell, there's extra links that they add. So it's about that link. We need to see if that link is going to be there. But it should, like you said. But I can't give you an answer on that because I honestly don't know. I'm gonna have to go play around with that.
You can
Okay,
provide
I'm
like a
playing with it
discount
too.
code. That one might be a workaround, providing a discount code for that person or buyer that buys more than one product.
Yeah, the discount code you can do, just like you do the coupon code for each and every single product when you create it initially. But then you're going to have to be able to get that discount code, the coupon code to them in some way, because they're not going to know what that code is unless you send it to them via email or something. Or you create a set discount for that specific product. Let me just stop sharing here so we can speak. What questions do you have still?
Jackie?
Yes, Brenda.
Let me see if I can explain myself. I have 2 products, same product, but different size.
Yes.
So can I put in the same product 2 different prices, one for each size?
Yes,
or
but
I have to put them separately?
Now you're going to have to create, if the product has got different prices, you're going to have to create that product more than once.
Okay. Thank you.
Otherwise you won't be able, because when you create the product and you create the variations, you can't create different prices for that variation. It's what you see there. The variations is about, you've got a t-shirt and the color is red and you want a large, and it doesn't matter what the size is, the price remains the same. Only thing that changes is the size and the color of it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. Screen share. All right, so now we've got this card linked. All right, we need to link the shop here. So again, we're going to go to super checkout and we're going to grab our codes because I don't know what I've added as well. Let me just go there and go add, and it is shop link. I'm going to add the link there and I'm going to save. And we're going to talk about this My Account just now. So I am going to just save this quickly. I should actually add another product here, but let's just stick with that. And then obviously you need to go add some more products in the other pages as well, but we're not going to go each and every single page because it's going to make it so difficult for us and we're never going to get through the training. So we've clicked this product. Just want to make sure that I've got it linked to that page. We've linked it to, is it preschool? I think it's the preschool page that we created. We'll see now if we go through the process. If it was the preschool, just save. That's fine. Right, so I'm just going to go out of this because I can see I've got so many tabs open here. And let's go to the website. Right, so here is our product. You know, you can obviously, I've got this additional thing that I had here that can also link to wherever you want to link it to. And if you click buy now, it's going to send you to your page, your category page, or wherever the product page is that you created. And you're going to have all your categories sitting right here. And you're going to choose your variation, how many you want of that specific product. And we're going to say we want Minecraft. We can see that that one is sold out. And we're going to add to cart. And now you see it's got all the details sitting right here. It tells you this is the product you want to buy. You can now even increase your amount here if you want to, but we leave it at 1. You can apply your coupon code. Remember, we've got a coupon code that says board games. Coupon has been applied. You can see there is your discount amount, your shipping, and you're going to add your code and you're going to calculate your shipping. You don't have to do it on this page. You can do it on the next page. And that's why I'm saying it's so important to make sure that you add the right details. Otherwise, you're going to have a problem right here. And then you're going to click finish and pay. And then you're going to have to. Now, this is now the thing. You're going to see we've got to sign up, sign in, and you've got to sign up. Now, I'm going to read this to you. It says, sign up to Super Checkout. You will be able to buy products from 40,000 websites around the world. Your data will be only used for invoices, and we will never use your email for advertising. Now, what this is basically is, at the moment, it doesn't really mean much, but in future, it's going to. Let me explain to you why. Every e-commerce store, when you buy a product, whether you sign in as a guest or whether you create an account, at the back of it, even if you're a guest, it's going to store the information because they need to know where to ship the stuff to. The client doesn't know that, but it actually creates an anyways, the account. And you cannot buy if you don't do that because there needs to be some place where the records can be kept. Now, what happens right here is, at the moment, when you create an account, there's not really 45,000 websites that is selling the process. But let's say I have a store and I'm selling pet products. Bridget is selling a store and she's selling templates. And Brenda has got a store and she's selling t-shirts. And we are all in Builderall. Now somebody from outside is going to come in and they're going to go buy a board game from me. And they create an account. When they land up on your site, on maybe Branda's side that's got a t-shirt shop, they don't need to recreate that account. They already have an account. They can just sign in and buy. So at the moment, this is not going to be at worth for the client, but in later future, it will be. I honestly don't know if it is a good idea to add it here. We have actually asked the developers about this, but I mean, we don't know the real reason behind it, but that is actually what that is. And I know I think it's confusing people a bit at this stage, but you need to sign up to be able to purchase a product. So let's go through the motions and we are signing up. And I'm just going to give my address. Oh, come on.
Question, Jackie.
Yes.
When I try to calculate the shipping, it gives me this error message on yellow. It says something went wrong. Check if your zip code is valid, which it is valid.
Okay,
Meanwhile,
I can tell you, I think I know what's wrong, Roberto. Have you chosen your category page as other?
Let's see.
So if I go to my super checkout here and I go to my products, not products, where is it? Yeah, my products. And edit. Here at the bottom. And you say other. Do not choose other.
yes.
Don't choose other.
If it is not a category, the product fixing, what should I choose? Anyone, anyway?
Is it a service maybe? You see, that is the problem. That is one of the hiccups we have at the moment, and that is the same issue I had previously. Is if you use other, the system doesn't pick it up, the category. It needs to have, there needs to be a category applied to it. So at this stage, you have to choose a category, otherwise it's going to give you an error.
All right.
Because I think
That answered my
Easy
question.
Ship, I think Easy Ship works with categories, and they don't see other
I
as
see.
a product or as something, so they can't calculate the shipping fees. So that is probably the reason why yours are doing that, because that's what happened on mine too.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. So we've got admin 1, 2, 3. So I'm just going to do that. And now you can see it's calculating all the information. I'm just going to scroll up. Everything is there. I've got that phone number. I haven't put in a number. I'm just going to say +1. I don't even know. What is the country code in America? Any zip plus what?
It's +1. You want the area code? Try 317.
+1 317.
Yeah, that's the area. Yeah.
Something like that. I just
One more number.
One more
Might
number.
give you, yeah, it might give you an error. There you go.
Okay. You guys have got so many states and things. It makes me so confused. Board games, calculate. Okay, so it's all there. I'm choosing that, and I'm going to pay with Stripe. Now, guys, if you are doing this, obviously you have moved this box around and get it in the right place, not like this. And Jackie, we're gonna have their name on hold the phone. Let me just grab that phone number. Where am I? There we go. And card number 424242. And we're going to pay. Purchase is complete. And now this is now the special page. As you guys can see, you've created an account, and this is the page that's going to show up with all your information on it. Shows you that your order has been complete. If you're going to click on it, it's going to show you what you bought and your delivery address that it needs to be shipped to, shipping info, you paid with Stripe. It gives you your order code number there at the top. And I'm just going to click OK. So now for what you need to do right now is you're going to log out of this account. And you're going to get to this page. Then you're going to grab the code at the top. You're going to copy that code. You're going to go back to your Cheetah website. You're going to go to your menu bar or your menu. Not shop. I'm now in live here. Sorry. Going to click, open up the menu. Not that. Oh my goodness, Jackie. And there's the account. I'm going to link that in there. Add the URL and save so that the people will be able to log into that account. All right, so I'm just going to click save.
So Jackie, your menu bar is not part of a it's not a header, it's on the actual page in that case?
Yes, but you know what? That's what I'm saying to you when I started. You have to choose how you're going to do it. Are you going to create a global header? And I normally do that. But for this exercise, I didn't. But I would create a global header. So this whole section, there's one at the top, this panel and this panel. All of this form part of my global header. And that I would apply that to each and every single page. So I would go and create my global header and my global footer before I start creating my website. And then once I've completed all my pages, I will just activate them on each and every single page. Do you guys know how to do that? You know how to do, you just click on those 3 little buttons. You go to settings. And you're going to scroll down and you're going to see you have header and footer settings. And choose the header and you're going to choose, it will show you there once you've created it. And you can just activate it. That is how I would do it. But this specific one, I haven't done that yet because it's just now for training purposes. Otherwise, we will sit here forever. All right, so,
So
now
Jackie,
yes.
yeah, I'm sorry. I just want to ask you a question. While we were sitting here, I went and made a page for the individual item, for one of the items to test it. And I actually, with the header and the footer, you know, in the iframe, looks good.
Yes.
The question I have is, I just pulled it up on my phone because it's published. So when I go to my phone, and even when I test it in the mobile on the preview, I noticed that on the mobile, it's within that iframe and you have to scroll to see it, which
No, you can
means
fix that. You can fix that.
that's what I want to know. How do you fix it?
Yes, I've done training in my group on how to how to do your mobile for e-commerce. I've done it in this week. It's in one of the
You
unit
did.
sections because that is
Well, everything is in Unit 8, and I thought I watched all of it, but I'm going to go back and see if I missed one of the e-commerce things in Unit 8 where you show that,
I
because
think
I may have missed it
I
there.
did that yesterday.
Okay, then maybe I didn't see yesterday's.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. The mobile view is totally on its own. So I urge you guys to go to that group if you are interested in physical products and creating a store, to go look at how to do the mobile view, because that also takes some time. And I can't do it on this specific one because we don't have enough information to actually go and do something with the mobile section. But I've gone through the whole thing utilizing this specific page. I've actually used this specific page. And put all of this in mobile view. So you can go, if you want to stage, you can go to ecom.marketidesign.com and you will see that that page is, I think I did, not all of the.
I tried to go to that page and I didn't see the I in there, and it didn't work. Now that you say I design, I couldn't see the I.
Yeah, okay, I've changed so many things on it, but, and I don't know if I've saved it, but you will see in the training that all of this fits perfectly inside of the SuperCheck, inside of the mobile view. So yeah, that is separate training on its own.
Jackie,
Got it.
Yes.
Question: would you mind going back to get the link that you placed in the My Account link?
Yes, I will do that for you, and
Thank
I'll
you.
do it. I'll do it on that other side because it's easier. Because we don't have a lot of information here to play with. So let's just go through the ecom one there. Let me just close that quickly there and close that one. And we'll go back to this one. So let me just. This is so difficult because this other thing, the screen share thing, is in the way. Just a second. Ecom. All right, so basically you're going to go and shop. Let's go shop. We're going to choose that one. And we're going to go that one. And we're going to say we want that one. We're going to add it to cart. And you can see I've been playing a lot with this site, eh? Look at all the things that I've been adding here. Just going to do that. And then you're going to add your zip code. If you want to, you can calculate. I don't need to do that, but okay, let's just go on. And you're going to sign up. I need to sign up with something fake now. Let's say ben@gmail.com. Oh, no, not there. Ben@gmail.com. And we're going to say admin123. Oops. All right. We're going to choose our country. States. Ben +1. The code again, Bridget.
317.
Is that enough?
One more.
Oh my word, Jackie. Okay, we got that. We've got that. We calculated. Priority mail, credit cards, phone number, phone number, phone number. Copy. Paste. 40, 40, 40, 40. 11. And pay. What did I do wrong? Mr. Ben. Whatever. I come up with the strangest names for these cards. Okay. Purchase complete. And it takes you to this page, Roberto. You're going to log out because you are not this person. Look there. My eye. This thing is so messed up with all my information at this stage. And then at the top, once you've logged out, it's going to give you the information at the top. And you're going to copy that. And you're going to take that link and put it into your My Account on your page. So so let's say now I'm a client and I'm going out of this site. And I'm now coming back because I love the store and I want to buy more. I'm going to go to My Account. It's going to open up this page. I'm going to add in my details, ben@gmail. I think that's the account that we created just now. And you can sign into your account. And you can see what orders you've had. And let's say now you are going to buy more products on the store, for an example. You're going to buy. So we're going to choose this product. You're going to add it to your cart. Oh, there I wanted to show you guys. It shows sold out because this product now is sold out almost. Then when you're going to finish and pay, you don't have to sign up. You just sign in because you already have an account. And that's what makes it so awesome. And I just want to show you that now that we are here. Which product did we add? This one. No, what's the other one? One of these products to show it's sold out because I've actually played so many. Look, they sold out. So now you can't buy this product. There's no button to buy it. So you never. It's good to always make sure that you add your details to the site. All right, but that's not all of it, guys. If we go back to our site again. So basically, the point what I'm trying to get is here. Every single thing that you do on your site, every single link that you want to create is going to come out of your shopping URL right here. Whether you want to create a category page or whether you want to link directly to a specific product, you're going to use this shopping URL to do that. So on our site, basically, I'm going to try and summarize it because I know I've spoken and I was all over the place today. You're basically going to use that now, and if it opens up, you're going to have one link. You can link the main one to this page that we've gone there already. So we grab the link, and if people click there, they're going to go to our complete shop. They're going to see all the products there that's available. All right. So that's what's happening right there. So if you want a person to go to a specific item, you're going to have to click, drop that URL in the top, and we're going to go look at the main shop, and you're going to go find the product that you want to link to directly. So if you want to link directly to Life Skills, you're going to click on that product. You're going to go grab the link at the top, and you're going to go add it to wherever it is. So let's say you wanted to add it to this image, you're going to add it right there. If you don't want to do it that way and you've got a category page, you can have a link right here, and this link will go to your category page, wherever you've created right here. And then you have your different categories sitting on that page. And when they click it, they will go to that specific product that you've created. That is basically how this whole store works. Now, the next step that you need to do is to add some reviews. There's two different kinds of reviews you can use. We've got Embed All is one of them on elfsite.com, and the other one is Embed Social. Now, I showed you before what they look like, ecom, and I'll show you quickly. Choose that product or this category, personalized, and see here's all the personalized items, and that's what I just said and explained to you now. Here is this elf site, and that is drawn from Google reviews or Facebook reviews or whatever. So if you add your code in here, that's what's going to happen. And guys, please remember, when you do add things in iframes, you have to remove this block around it. And I'll show you how to remove that just now. So that is that one section. The other one is the wall embed social, and it will look like this, where the people actually make comments on your site. So those are the two different things. You grab the code and you add them. So let me go show you how we do that. I'm just going to close those two, and I'm going to go to our super checkout site, and I'm just going to add another panel right here quickly. I don't want that. Let me just add an iframe.
What was the first one again, Jackie?
ELF site, ELF. There it is, ELFSIGHT.com, elfsite.com. That is the one that draws in the Google and Facebook code. So I'm just going to open the pressure. Right click. So I've got my codes already right here. So I'm just going to grab that one there. Oh, goodness, wrong. Me and these codes. Okay, so there is the code sitting right there. How do you get rid of this box? You right click and you go to border and you go to 0 because you don't want anything there. Then you get rid of it. And then obviously you can see this thing here. So to get rid of that, just want to increase the size here of the height of the page. You can just pull it until that whole section is missing. And that's how you would add your review sections to each of your pages, just like that. So you can choose that one, or you can choose the other code, which would look like this one. Copy. And that is the other one. And that is how you add your reviews to the site as well. All right. Where is faces? Questions? Speak to me now.
Hey, Jackie, I didn't have a question, but you know how you were in the e-commerce store and you saw the sort products that we had never seen before?
Yes.
That you can actually, it shows all of the products in your e-commerce store, and you can actually sort them so that you can lump all of the different things together. So you're basically putting them all in the order that you want them to appear in the store.
Oh, okay.
I know, it's so cool.
You see, every day they're adding extra things. You know, we are just like you guys. We learn every day. There's extra things coming on every single time. So it's going to evolve, and we probably have this training over and over again. You guys, I know this is confusing because there's so many things that you can do, but the main point is here. There's two things to take away. You use the main shopping URL and put it in the URL section at the top. And then if you want a specific product, you're going to grab click on that link in that shopping cart and going to go to that product, take that URL and go put it either on a button or go put it in the iframe on the page. The decision is yours. It's difficult for me to tell you how you need to do it exactly because it depends on your own strategy, whether you're going to have category pages, when you want to send people directly to the checkout. That is going to be your decision on how you want to do that. If you've got a question, you need to throw it at me now.
Jackie, I have a question. This is Stacy.
Yes.
So I had some issues with Super Checkout and with the forms, the checkout forms, you know, the alternate 3-step, the 2-step, the new one. So I'm still a little confused. I haven't seen this all the way through from beginning to end. I made the store. Now, I saw what you just, so when you take the checkout page, does it still get affected by what you have in Super Checkout as your checkout form for that product? Is that still part of this?
I don't understand your question. Just try and.
Okay, so when I made each product, so I
Yes.
made products before e-commerce came. I made products.
Yes.
For each product, you have to select a checkout form.
Yes.
Okay, so whichever form I chose, when you go to check out on e-commerce, is it using that, or it's a different form because now it's compiling them all into a shopping cart, so it's no longer using those forms?
No, it's
Is that
using the e-commerce shopping cart form. It's not going to use
okay?
the individual products. The only time it's going to use that is, let's say you are selling that one product somewhere else and it's not e-commerce, direct link
Okay.
to that specific product, then it's not part of the e-commerce. It's totally separated.
Okay. You know what I want to suggest also as a training, and this may be too minor, but for me, it seems once you've done all the things you're teaching us now and you're just at the end and you want to test the way you just did, but somehow, it's very nerve-wracking to make it go live on the PayPal or the Stripe. So the shipping and the PayPal Stripe, like that alone could be a lesson you could do in the group where how you only focus on testing and then going live, making sure that everything's in place before you pull the trigger. I
Yes,
would love to have
absolutely.
that just as a training.
Absolutely, we can do that.
Awesome.
Because
Thank
remember,
you.
with that's why I prefer to use Stripe. Because with PayPal you can do sandbox, but I don't trust it so much. With Stripe you get that fake account and you can go through it a billion times, and
But
it's not
some
going
of
to.
us do prefer PayPal
Yeah, you can
for
still do
other
the. Oh no, of
reasons.
course, of course.
So I just want to make
Yeah.
that point. Here in the US, we use, so that would be helpful.
Okay, no, we can do that. We can do the PayPal thing as well. I'll do that in my training on my group because I mean, obviously, we use that a lot. The sandbox idea.
Thank you.
Is there other questions, you guys? Is there anything that you don't understand? Because I know for myself, if I had to listen to myself, it sounds extremely confusing. And I don't want you guys to go out here and you don't understand. I rather create a page again and we go through that motion of how to create a category page. And the thing is, I think I'm making you confused maybe when it comes to the categories. You don't have to have it, but every e-commerce store has got categories and new sellers and best sellers and all those kind of things. As long as you remember, and I'm going to share my screen just quickly for the last time here again, if I can find it now. Where did it go to? Oh, there. And I'm not going to go into the site that I've created right here because it's so much easier to show you the ecom one. And just to get back to the point of what you decide on the structure of your site. If you've got new arrivals or whatever here at the top, the new arrivals tells you that this is individual products. And if these are individual products, you can't send them to a category page. You have to send them directly to this product, specific product. And to do that, you're going to have to go grab this code right here. The code here at the top that you can see is going to open up all the products that's available now here. So we want this specific product, okay? And then you need to look for it. So I just want to go through the store here. So this specific one, this URL for this product that you're going to grab is going to go on this product here, on this button. You don't want to send them to the complete shop. You want to send them directly to this product. But if this was categories, if you choose that this page is going to be categories, and you say this one would be your stickers for kids, this would be the stickers for adults, then you're going to create category pages specifically for that, which would be these terms. Animal decals, plug decals. So if I click on that, that is a category page. And it's got all the different categories available. Plug huggers, 3D decals, whatever the case might be. And these are the ones that when you click, it's going directly to that product, directly to that product, directly to that product. So categories goes to category pages, and individual products go to the individual product, but you have to use the main URL that you grab in Super Checkout. So I hope I try to summarize it as best to my ability. And if you've got questions, I want you to please throw it at me because I would not know if you understand anything. Guys, everybody is dead quiet.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi,
It's
Judy.
Judy here. What can I say? I'm a new person. Well, I've been in Builderall for about 3 years, but I still class myself as a new person. But what I can say is To ask me, did I understand all that? No. But if I want to build a checkout, I know where to go to get that video and turn it on, make it go slower and stop it and start it at each little bit that you did. So
Yes.
then I can understand it better. So that once I've done that and I get all the way through, then if there's anything missing, I can write it down and I can put it in the group. So it's amazing teaching you did. And at some stages I just went, oh, because I've never created a Stripe account. I haven't done anything like that, which doesn't mean I can't do it. But there was a whole lot of information that you gave us, and it's amazing. Thank you very much. But to ask, I think to ask someone, did you understand all that? No.
No.
You know, we have to go back and sort of stop and start the video and go, oh, no, that's what she meant. Oh, that's what she meant.
Judy,
So
to be honest with you, I have made training on this very slowly, step by step. There is training that's going up in knowledge base, showing you exactly how to add these things in slow motion. So
fantastic, yeah.
it's not as fast as we are going through it right here. So we did do a bit of a training on sessions. But like you said, you know where my group is. I am there to help you guys out. If you struggle with something and say, you know what, help me, I can't set up the Stripe account, or help me, I need to set up PayPal accounts, or whatever the case might be. I know e-commerce is not an easy thing to do, because there's so much that you can add, and there's so many different ways of adding it. I think at this stage, the most easiest way is to create a page, one page, home page, and add the shop to the front page. But then it doesn't look like an e-commerce store. And you want the clients to think that you've got, at least know what you're doing, and it's a respectable store, because it's got a logo and it's got shipping things and it's got all these beautiful things. It's just going to give you more security to buy from that person. But there's easy ways to add the e-commerce by just adding the whole thing, and there you go. But you need to add some categories and all that different kinds of information. So join my group. If you guys are into physical products, join my group and ask the questions. I am there for you.
You are, and you're amazing.
Thank you.
I was just going to say also why I love Builderall. I've joined up with a lot of things, and they say, oh, there's videos there, just, watch the video. And you go and watch the video and you go, what do they mean by that? Or what do they mean by this? And then you go to ask somebody and there's no one, oh no, they're in the videos. So you don't get the help that Builderall provides with you amazing people. So grateful for that. Thank you very much. It was awesome.
It's a pleasure, Judy. I just wish I could have made it more clear, but it's very difficult to do this kind of thing. I think I actually think I should have showed you two different pages, creating a category page and creating not a category page. But then we would sit here for forever and ever.
Next time.
And ever.
Well, I can say this, Jack. I'm very thankful for the training. I know we're getting ready to go, but thank you for the sacrifice of being up late where you are. You're not in the USA. You're in another part of the world. Thank you for that. And the beautiful part about it is we have this training that we can look at, but as you stated, we can also go into your group. So we're covered overall, and you're giving us options. That's what I love, the fact you're giving us options on, like you said, 1,000 different ways to do this. And thank you for input from others that have been on here. But Jack, I'm very appreciative of your knowledge of this. You can't even imagine how much easier you've made it for me, and how much peace that I've gotten just for all this that you've shown. Because again, in the past, I saw these opportunities, but I didn't take part in them. And
Yes.
not only are you exposing how we can do these opportunities, but you're exposing the fact how we do them inside of Builderall. And that is a very strong fact. So thank you for the sacrifice. And also to Jean and Bridget, thank you all for being on supportive. I really appreciate it. This is just like phenomenal to me. I really thank you all.
Thank you,
I agree.
Tyree.
Thank you. Thank you all, guys. I really appreciate it as well. I've been learning a lot, so I really appreciate you, Jackie and Bridget, Jean, all of you guys. Thank you very much.
We love you guys so much. But I just want to say one last thing is I am going to create, I've said it to the people in my group, the ones that's there that heard it before, I am going to create and I think Jean has done the same thing. He actually said it about today in our meeting. And it's basically the same thing that I'm also planning to do. It's not really a case study, but I am going to go through the process of creating my own store for myself from scratch by doing the research and creating everything from scratch, like literally adding the abandoned cart, going and creating my avatar, in the script writer, going through the motions of doing that whole thing, adding the abandoned cart emails, creating your email list, setting up your payment system. I can't use, Stacey, I cannot use Stripe in South Africa. I can only use PayPal. So I have to set up PayPal in the process. You guys will be able to see how I test it. It's going to be a live demo, a live training session, step by step, going through it and going live by advertising it on Facebook and seeing the results of sales coming in and all that kind of stuff. So that is in my planning. It's and literally using the tools in Builderall and also to scale it over time. And what I mean by scaling is to utilize the CRM that we have to see where the client has been in the sales funnel during this whole process, to know exactly what did this customer buy, what did he see, did he drop out on which page, why did he drop off. So we've got so many tools inside of Builderall, and it can make things so complicated. But I think if there is a process that you guys can see us follow, and that's exactly what Jean also did, and Bridget did it in her sales training as well, is if you can follow it step by step to see what we have done, you can copy that. You can say, okay, day 1, this is what I need to do. Day 2, this is what I need to do. Day 3, this is what I need to do. Because to watch a training session like this, there's so much information, and you do not know where to start applying this. I mean, now you've got this, okay, what now? What is the next step? And that is the key part of it. And that is what we want to show you, because sometimes we don't know. Oh, I specifically don't know. If I had to be in this training, I would think, oh my word, I'm going to run away because I have no idea what the hell is going on if I was a newbie. So I can hear Shelley telling me, Jackie, you were above the heads. Don't go to do that. But I don't have answers for ecom. E-commerce is a difficult subject. It's a difficult thing to do, but Builderall doesn't make it that difficult. It's just that we have to manipulate things a little bit to make our e-commerce store look like an e-commerce store. That's basically what it is. And that is what I've tried to show you today. And that is basically all I have to say today. So join my group, as always, and thank you for being here and giving up your time to listen to me and listen to what I've got to say, and for your beautiful comments. That helps us keep going. We are not perfect. You guys might think we're perfect and we know it all, but we don't. I really don't know it all. But what I do know, I apply. And that is what I always say to my team as well. You know it, take action. Don't sit back and say, I can't do it, I don't understand it. We all have been there. We all have been there. I mean, guys, e-commerce is how old in Builderall? I had to learn it. Bridget had to learn it. Everybody needs to learn it. And if you don't apply it and actually go sit behind your computer and start playing with it and we always say, get click happy. You cannot break the system. Click it, copy the link, paste it into an iframe. See what happens if it's in the iframe if you go preview it. What does it look like? What happens if I make the iframe smaller or bigger? And what if I add the iframe or a video inside Super Checkout? How is it going to look? That's the only way, because if you play around with the system, you own it. That information is yours. You're never going to forget that. Instead of just watching videos constantly, you have to start playing around in the system and see what is going to work for you. And that's why I'm saying I might have a category page on my site. You might choose to say, I'm going to have one page that I'm going to make beautiful, and I'm going to add the whole shop on one page. And I think Bridget has done it. Bridget, don't you want to share your screen with what you've created with your templates? It's absolutely gorgeous. You guys must see this. She's created a store with templates that she's selling at Builderall, and it's very plain and simple. It's not selling different kinds of products and all those funky things. And this is going to give you a good idea of what I'm saying, that every person's thing is different.
See, I just have mine. It's just an iframe. So I just created my global header, so it's the same on every page. I have some Google AdSense, and then this is just the iframe. The whole store is just the iframe. So if you click and go to the next page, it's just that. So if I choose this item here, again, it's just the iframe. So see, I don't have to recreate all of this again because it never actually leaves this page. So you can actually, there's links here. So this opens up. And these are all just templates inside the Funnel Club. So I've just branded them to myself. And if you go back to home, so all of this whole store is just this iframe on this one page. That's it. Pretty simple. There's the categories. I just did the full length.
And you guys can see now how easy that is. And it's absolutely adorable. You don't have to have the categories and all that funky things if you are planning to sell a product. You can have a simple page by just adding that basic things. It actually really depends on what your store is about and who your audience is going to be. If your audience is going to be people that needs to have a e-com look and feel site, like my ecom.market I design thing, then you have to go the route and adding categories and all that different kinds of things. So it really depends on yourself. You can grab that iframe and just add it. I mean, if we have to go look, I just want to see if I've got it open here. Let me share my screen quickly for the last time. And let's just go to the builder again. And we can make it really simple if we want to. So basically, we can summarize. Oh, I opened a blog. Why did I open a blog? I opened the blog. You guys, do you want to do blog training?
I might need a glass of wine for that.
We're going to grab the shopping URL. And let me remove this product here. And this is how easy it could have been. And if in this training session today, we didn't have to go through all of this and make it less complicated. And we would have done exactly what Siri's got on her site. And you can do exactly the same thing. The whole idea is just to play around with it.
Yeah, I actually, if you go to edit element and then you just go to make it the full panel.
Yes, you add it to the panel. That's better. So much better.
You don't have to worry about that gray scroll bar on the side. That's really annoying. And it also looks a lot better on mobile. Like
Yes,
right
it
away.
does. It does. So basically, you can just add it right there. And then you've got your whole page there in your on your elements. You've got your whole page on your elements on your page, and then you got it less complicated. But like I said to you, it depends on what type of site you have, because obviously, if you want to be an e-commerce site and you want to have variations, you're going to say best sellers here at the top. But for a simple store, actually, that is what Shelley asked me to show you. A simple store, it would have been something like this. And then you can still have your option of your My account here at the top, which is very important. All right, guys. That's it. All right.
Hey, Jackie or Bridget, so what you just showed us, what you were saying, Bridget, was that when the iframe, you would go into settings and just hit select full width?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, right in that the same section where you paste the code.
Yep.
Right
Yep,
above
I found it.
Yeah. Yep, that's all you do is just click the full width and it goes all the way across.
So how come, I'm just curious, so I just did mine,
Like
this is
that,
on
full
one
width?
particular item. I don't see that whole shop category thing.
It's because you didn't draw it. Let me show you quickly. I've put it on full width here. Okay, so now it's in full width. But I'm just going to take it off now quickly just to show you what happens. The reason why you don't see it, the category page here, is because...
Even though I think it's because I only have one item. I'm on the item, not on the categories. That's why I think I don't see it.
No, you will still see it. If you've got your main shopping URL that you grabbed out of Super Checkout, this one here, you would
No,
see
I
it.
grabbed the URL for the one item.
Oh yeah, then you won't. You won't see the categories then.
Okay, so you'd only do that where you put them all there if you want to show all, which is going to be your all page.
Yes, if it's all pages. That's right.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay, so if we click save here, we just save it and preview. Then you'll have your site right there.
Got it.
Right. So that is now a simple site, but I honestly have to say it depends. It depends on what you're selling. Because obviously,
Hey, Bridget.
yeah.
I'm sorry, Jackie.
No, it's fine.
No, I wanted to ask as I'm looking at this. So, Bridget, are you saying that if you do full width, then you don't have to do the mobile header the way Jackie did? Because I'm watching your video at the same time, Jackie, the one you did yesterday. I just started looking at it, and I see what you did. You copied and you hid the menu. So if you do full width, are you saying that you don't have to then do a second menu on the mobile?
You'll still have to adjust the mobile. It just looks better right away. So when you
Got
do
it.
the full width and then you go to the mobile view to edit and optimize it and everything, it just right away looks better than if you don't do the full width. But you still have to play with the lateral spacing and just basically just pull that out. Adjust the settings there, left and right, up and down, until you have expanded that, and that gray bar on the mobile view of the iframe is gone.
Yeah, and I got to figure out how to do that. But okay, thank you very much, ladies. This was
You're welcome.
awesome, very helpful, because I'm right in the throes of doing this and trying to go live with it this week. So thank you.
Well, shout if you've got any questions. You know where to find us, eh? You drop me a
Of
note
course.
in the thing, and even
In
if
the
I have to
group.
make you a video in the group, I'll make you a video.
Thank you.
If you guys get stuck. All right, guys, that's it. Any questions? Anything else you wanted to say? Now's the time before we say goodbye. None. All right. We love you guys, and thank you for joining me today. And next week, Bridget is going to be your amazing training tutor specialist, whatever. So I'm sure, let me ask her. Let's tell them, what are you going to discuss or show them?
If you guys are interested in promoting local business, we're going to talk all about that. How do you find local business clients? How do you use those agency funnels? I'm going to talk all about the new sub accounts because they're brand new. How do you bill your clients? Probably 2 Tuesdays it's going to take to talk about all that. But next week is going to be all about finding local business clients.
So you guys must get excited. You get all this information overload.
So build a store and become an agency and just do everything.
Builderall is just so addictive. I don't know about you guys, but we find that we are so lucky to be in the position we are, because we work with Builderall, and when we don't work with Builderall, we work with Builderall. If I can put it that way, we do the stuff that we're supposed to do our trainings and things, but when we do our own businesses, we still do that. So we never move away from what we do, whether it's our fun or whether it's business or whatever the case might be. We always in front of Builderall. It's become a lifestyle. It's an absolute lifestyle for us.
That's really true. And just, it's so surreal, I have to say. 2 years ago, I created my Builderall account. 7 months later, I was quitting my full-time job. I was watching these Tuesday night trainings. I was participating. I was doing all the things everybody else is doing. And now, next Tuesday, I am hosting the Tuesday night training.
Can you believe that?
That's like, pinch me. That is so crazy. Who gets to do what they love for a living, really?
Absolutely. And it's not impossible for you guys too. I mean, you guys have to remember, everybody starts at the bottom and everybody work their way up. I mean, if we could do it, you guys can do it too. It just needs to take action and commitment. That's really the only thing it is. It's just to take that action. Because if you don't take the action, you're never going to get where you are. Absolutely. All right, guys. I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. You can leave as you like. I'm only going to do that when everybody's gone so I can stop the recording. And once again, thank you so much. Bye.
Bye. Have a good night. See you next week.
Look, hey, they designed a platform for you all. What you want, what you need is Builderall. Build it up, we just answering your call. We're the one-stop shop if your back's against the wall. Yeah, you're a Builderall rock star. Hey, you can build it all, go hard. Sign up and you'll see we got it all. We're the one-stop shop if your back's against the wall. Look, if you're trying to build the name of your brand, they came with a plan, get your name in demand. With Builderall, you can save your day in advance. Keep the apps automated so you barely need to glance. Listen, think of all the power that you hold. It's a new globe, everyone is grabbing for their phones. Imagine the control, build your passion on your own. And the more that you connect, the more attraction they will show. Not only a sales funnel, look, this is more advanced. This will help you compete, but have the upper hand. Keep your products in demand. It's all in one spot. You don't have to calculate and feel afraid with your thoughts. Automate your response. Drag and drop your site or click map your fans. See the pages they like or use the video wrap or capture their sites. Design your own app from scratch, just how you like. Yeah, they designed a platform for you all. What you want, what you need is Builderall. Build it up, we just answering your call. We're the one-stop shop if your back's against the wall. Yeah, you're a Builderall rock star. Hey, you can build it all, go hard. Sign up and you'll see we got it all. We're the one-stop shop if your back's against the wall. Design with y'all in mind, let entrepreneurs shine. Tired of the 9 to 5, you starting your own grind and it's alright. They got the tools you need. The connection they designed is truly unique. Never been able to express my views with ease. I move, release, double click and ooh, I'm pleased. My clients as well, tired of the hoops and leaps. Too many things in the way of my truth and dreams. A Builderall rock star is what you really are. Tune in on the internet will make you a star. You don't need to study hard, all it takes is a start. Work every day and move higher till you way off chart. Stay on, never sleep on none of the apps. It's a free sign up just so you know in advance. Builderall's for the legends, nothing's holding you back. You got the tools and the plan, you can stay on track. Believe that. They designed a platform for you all. What you want, what you need is Builderall. Build it up, we just answering your call. We're the one-stop shop if your back's against the wall. Yeah, you're a Builderall rock star. Hey, you can build it all, go hard. Sign up and you'll see we got it all. We're the one-stop shop if your back's against the wall.